Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I'm kind of quiet in my headphones. There I go. Yeah, I know you don't get ads, so I can talk. Brock still tossing out HSR vids. It's what gets the views, baby. What's he saying? I haven't really. I don't sub to him. I don't think. I've only just come across some of his the videos. Oh, was he? Oh, was he the one you said like he was done with?
Second I left. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, guys. It was like gotcha content in general. Yeah, Hi Cylin's video, Don Hung video, March video. Thoughts on 3.5. There's a Falova video. Tower Fantasy video. That's something that just pops up here. Ah. When did he even say that? Oh, is it in his That's All Folks video, I assume? Is the one that's right after the Fate collab? Okay, hold on. Let's look at the dates for this real quick. Let's see. That's all, folks. I mean, okay, so that definitely just seems like a clickbait kind of title. And then in the description, I'm trying out Blue Protocol tonight. Didn't they kill that? Oh, I guess that maybe... okay, that wasn't... I thought they killed it really early, though. $12.55. Am I quitting Gotcha? Yeah, I thought they, like, stopped with... I don't know. I vaguely remember following it, but then I remember, like, Bandai Namco, like, axing it or something along those lines. I forgot exactly what it was. I need to look into that. Because I was looking forward to Blue Protocol for a little bit. But then I heard not so good things about it. Which is kind of a shame, but I have other things to look forward to now anyway, so it's not that big of an issue. Especially with, like, Silver Palace, Duet Night Abyss, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, did they revive it? Okay, let's look into that real quick. I mean, today's kind of just like a chill day anyway. I didn't really have anything planned. Hold on, I need to go away from that. It's too goddamn loud. Okay, look at... damn, Dragon Spot? Okay. Sometimes I don't really take the time to kind of just, like, look at the world, but Dragon Spot's really fucking pretty. From far away, and then you go inside of it, and sometimes it can be a little bit of a bitch, but that's besides the point. It did have potential. Like, I was looking at the combat, and I was like, huh, I can see this. I can see myself liking this. Where would I... okay, they have a thing called, like, Blue Protocol Star Resonance, but I don't know if that's, like, a similar thing. What? Because that's, like, on Steam, apparently. Just saying, Blue Protocol Star Resonance expands the Blue Protocol universe with the vibrant MMORPG experience. Create your own hero, team up for strategic raids. Maybe relax and have fun. Fishing, crafting, endless exploration. Planned release date. Closed beta recruitment.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Okay, my weak guy, shush. So is this just like the revived version? Because the big thing about Blue Protocol, from what I remember, was like the combat. Didn't really care about like the exploration and all that stuff here. This is yeah, closed beta. MMORPG, enemy style fantasy world, blah, blah, blah. Seems pretty standard. I haven't heard anything about that. Blue Protocol. Revamp Blue Protocol. I'd look through Twitter. Okay, hold on. I'll look through it, but in another thing here, because I'm going to get flashbanged by something. Because now I'm kind of curious. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Closed beta. Recruitment. I'm just trying to find like the first like news about this. Which I guess it's fair to look at if I do this. Like, I'm trying to say when they were first active. Okay, so their first tweet from this one was May 15th. I kind of wish I had found some, like, news thing going into it. So before I scroll up, that looks like Nahida, just from the color scheme. The white and green. Kind of close. Looks like a mix of Kali and Nahida. Drip marking some characters. The models look kind of dated. Kind of like Genshin's, don't they? I'm not really seeing... Huh. Yeah, so maybe they brought it back and... Or maybe they just, like, reworked it? I really want to follow, like, news about this game. Blue... Okay, so Blue Protocol... I guess I'll look up canceled. Okay, so discontinued January 18th, 2025 is what this says. So maybe it's just like a quote-unquote fixed version, kind of say like a Realm Reborn versus FF14 kind of thing. Maybe that's what they're doing right now. Blue Protocol Star Residence difference. So here's a post from 6 months ago. Blue Protocol being remade as Star Residence, a new open-world, fast-paced remake. Coming back as a remake called Blue Protocol Star Residence, looks like they pulled a Realm Reborn. Game doesn't even look the same. Has an open world, no loading screens anymore. I don't remember what the old one was like, so I can't really say. New movement system of running and gliding similar to Blade and Soul. A better action combat system with fast-paced attacks and combos. More classes and weapons. A better and less cluttered UI. With beta tests happening. Ton more gacha. So I wonder if it's like a different studio doing it. Because I forgot if Bandai Namco is a dev team or publisher, if they do both. Confirmed it'll be cosmetic gacha only. Oh, heard this so many times. Not a remake. Terrible mobile version of the game with incredibly little common, just using the graphical assets due to a contract made like a year before the regular BP EOS by Tencent that they decided to continue. Oh, okay. 6 should really be banned from this sub wholesale if they're not making stuff up about the game like Tower of Fantasy. Okay, so dig into it a little bit more. Literally the single worst MMO YouTuber also sticks owns a Blue Protocol subreddit. Can we change the typical mobile gacha kind of MMO? Oh god, it's gonna look like Tower of Fantasy, or not Tower. What's that shitty one that we just played recently? Crystal of Atlan. That's the one. How's that doing anyway? Actually, it wasn't on Steam, right? Fuck, it wasn't. I want to see how that game's doing currently. Oh, it was on Steam. But I think I played it on the other thing. Did I post that picture where the Google Play notification was trying to say, hey, we think you're going to like Crystal of Atlan? Haha. No, you do not. You are incorrect. Okay, I forgot whether I did that or not. Apparently there's a One Punch Man collab with Crystal of Atlan. How are the earnings? Yeah, that was like one of the more fun, like, mobile kind of, like, not gotcha, like action RPG kind of games. Yeah, I played for 3 hours and then I just couldn't anymore, so I just stopped. I'm like, all right, if you don't want me to play the game, I just won't. Oh yeah, for like the outfits, which are insane stat boosts. I want to find Sensor Tower July. Even though Sensor Tower should always be taken with a grain of salt, and it's not accurate. The only thing you can really gauge is, like, was there an increase versus, like, the exact amounts. That's pretty much what I'll use, like, Sensor Tower for. So this was July's. I assume Star Rails was the collab and Finon? I mean, a fat fucking boost. See, again, take the numbers with a grain of salt, because these are kind of just guesses, but what I do look at is whether there's like an increase or decrease from month to month. And obviously, Star Rail got a fat increase. Love from Deep Space has just been killing it just because they've got their niche. Genshin, even in like slower patch, is still doing well. I kind of want to play that horse girl game just for the bit, but then I'll probably end up liking it because that seems to be what happens to people who play it. TCG seeing a dip. What the hell happened in DBZ? Why did they get such a big boost? Nikkei, pretty consistent. FGO, I think that one's been pretty consistent. I do like Gundam. I wouldn't mind trying that one out. Naruto Mobile. Then let's take a bit of a dip. Don't know what Monster Strike is. Another Dragon Ball one. Wuwa took a bit of a dip. We'll probably see a increase because they're probably saving for Lova and Augusta and Yuno. So it's probably like the calm before the storm before that races up again. Arc Knights, don't know anything about it. 7 Nines, don't know. Battle Cats, I've heard about that. I think Charlie plays that one. Okay, Idolmaster, don't know about that. I've heard mixed things about the Persona one. Blue Archive, staying away from that one. Hatsune Miku, I think it's a rhythm one. Silver and Blood, don't know. Nikki, surprisingly, maybe they're getting their fan base back because I heard about that drama going with them. One Piece, don't really care. Cookie Run, don't really care. On Myoji, don't know anything about it. Girls Frontline 2. A little bit of a boost. I remember playing, I don't know if this is the one I played before. I do remember playing a 7 Deadly Sins Gacha. I think it's still going on for a while. Light and Night, never heard of it. Beyond the World, Puzzle and Dragons. Brown Dust 2, Memento Mori, Summoner's War. They're still going. Tears of Them is still going. JJK, One Piece, Epic 7, Azure Lane. Luna's Company. Where the fuck? PGR still around? Look who's not on the list. Where's Crystal of Atlan? And still, like, I guess, like, the cutoff still at, like, a 2 mil or something. Well, I kind of want to hear what Brack says about am I still playing Gacha? 12:55, or am I quitting Gacha? 12:55. I'd probably just say like you're just taking a break from like making content around Gacha, even though
happy to be able to make a really good video on it. Does that mean I'm quitting Gacha forever? No. I mean, the thing is, even though Gacha games can get stale after a while, I really am looking forward to Arknight's Enfield. That game plays differently from any of the other Gachas we have right now. And what you guys need to understand is at the end of the day,
I am looking forward to Enfield just because of like it has that satisfactory kind of thing going on with it. I'm looking forward to that.
Method that affects gameplay, but if a game is just good and interesting and worth putting a couple 100 hours into, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna enjoy every second that I can get out of those games, and when I stop enjoying them, maybe it's time to play something else, you know?
100%. That's fair. That's, I mean, that's like why I stopped playing Destiny. I'm just tired of Bungie's bullshit. And speaking of which, I did read a little bit about how I think they're gonna be absorbed into like Sony's kind of thing, so they're going to be taking a lot more control over it, something along those lines. I have to double check. I read like some headline about that. I didn't really look too deep into it.
Covering Arknight's Enfield most likely, assuming that game didn't change drastically from the last beta. And I'm also looking forward to Blue Protocol Star Resonance, despite all of the issues that it looks like that game is going to have. Either way, if you guys are here just for HSR guides, and
it'll probably just be worth giving it a shot. Like, I mean, if it's free, right? Like, why not? I'm not. Like, I'll be investing time into it, and it'll be something to stream anyway, just so I can document what things I like or do not like about it.
More until I come back to HSR and doing guides, then thank you so much for everything, and I will see you guys later. But if you guys are here for this next chapter, where we switch up what we're doing a little bit, I look forward to seeing you all on
that. Yeah, okay, that's healthy. That's good. It's not like a drama kind of take or anything. You're just changing it up.
The other side. If you guys have any awesome games that you think are like
lesser
known, more niche,
I don't really watch like too much of his stuff, but
of a bigger YouTube channel, let me know in the comments. I really want to. I want to know what's worth my
from all
time
the like stuff that I've seen
on my list that I have right now. But
I'd
love to make a video on Wizardry Variants Daphne, or even.
Unfortunate that he got like fucked over during that whole like when Genshin was booming kind of thing. Because I remember looking into a lot of that. Or is that still alleged? Like, he doesn't, like, shit on all the gotchas like the others do. Yeah. He has, like, fair takes. He doesn't, like, overly dramatize things for the, like, the rage bait or whatever. Like, I came across a video on my homepage on YouTube. It was something like, is Shiyu really that bad, or something along those lines? And I think he used like a 4-star team with like Lucy Piper or whatever. And it was like a response to St. Tontus or whatever it was. And he probably had some like really shitty take about how bad like how quote unquote bad the Zenless endgame was, where I have had a very easy time with the Zenless endgame. Bring up one. Yeah, he kind of just like keeps it to the subject. Let's take a look up. Was it under gaming? Bungie. So the thing I read, Sony CFO says that Marathon is expected to release before March, and Bungie's independence is quote-unquote getting lighter. How crazy is it that throughout like the beginning of Destiny, the player base thought it was Activision being the bad guys, but once Bungie got freed, quote-unquote freed. Actually, unleashed. They got unleashed, is what it was. It just took a really, really bad turn. And then if we look at the Destiny player count currently, how are they looking? I'm not seeing DB. Steam chart. Actually, no, this works. You have the usual ones: CS2, Dota, PUBG. I think that's big in like Asia still. A lot of people playing Battlefield, Marvel Rivals. I think Banana's like a... Yeah, it's like some idle game. So a lot of people just like have that running in the background. Apex. Delta Force, haven't really heard of that one. Ross, Wallpaper Engine, Stardew. Damn, good on Stardew. Rainbow Six, Narco Blade Point, Bongo Cat, probably another idle one. These are our peers, 100%. VR chat, DBD. Peak still killing it. Oh, we got Peak update on Monday. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised seeing Naraka Blade Point up there. So on Monday... Hold on, let's open it here. So we're getting a desert. And it looks like you can lose items on cacti. Sandstorms. Or like just a whole ass tornado. I'm excited for it. That's why I figured like maybe we'll take a break. Oh, here's the one. Is Endless Zone Zero's endgame really that bad? Lo and behold, we were just talking about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today we'll once more do a bit of a response video to another
Let's see
content
it.
creator, this time being Saint Tontus. Now, I'm pretty sure everyone is already familiar with Saint. He's a pretty big content creator, well established within the gacha space, and covers many subjects, with his main focus being on creating Withering Waves videos, while also delving into some Hoyo-hating topics every now and then to bash on Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ. Now, I get why that's the case for him. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I also got burned with Genshin and HSR, but I'm still willing to play ZZZ and hoping it doesn't go down the same route as its predecessors, and so far, it hasn't let me.
Yeah, I full cleared everything for like the past year on Star Rail, so I can't really see it. But then again, I do pull the more latest units. But then Dot's Dot's getting a resurgence. They're buffing older characters. So it does look like it's getting better with that.
Saint, on the other hand, is doing the gaming equivalent of hate watching, so let's call it hate playing. But don't let me keep you too much with my yapping. Let's get into this video, and it starts off with a short story. I was doing my dailies in Wuthering Waves, and I like to have a video playing in the background whenever I don't have to pay attention to story elements.
Me too.
Saint isn't really my go-to, not because I don't like his content, but more so his energy. He has this very aggressive and hostile way of speaking that I'm not really a fan of because it drains me.
I don't really care about how they present him. It's more like if the takes are good or bad.
Games I just want to chill, and having someone scream through my screen hurling insults everywhere isn't my idea of a relaxing time. But every now and then, he will come up with a video that I'm genuinely interested in, and I'll watch it. This time, the video in question was Zenless Zone Zero's endgame is unplayable. And I thought to myself, hang on,
no comment.
I didn't have any issues with the endgame, so what's the problem? And so I started watching.
Little bit of experimenting.
I mean, these are clear. Like, these are definite. Like, these are regular clear times. Lucy Bernice Miyabi. Nishin Pan Astra.
A little bit of a couple of trial runs with a couple of teams, and I have come to the conclusion that this is quite possibly the worst Shiyu defense in the history of the game.
It didn't even take, like... Okay.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah, it's rage bait.
Alright, just like in my last video, I'm going to be letting Saint make his case.
Oh my goodness, is this thing horrifically balanced? Because on side one, you have the massive issue of, well, you probably guessed it, you have a combination of HP inflation, one of the most despicable boss movesets in the game, and camera issues in the game with Jane.
I do agree with the camera issues. That shit can kind of get annoying, because I was doing tower, and then every time I would do the Yishuan's parry ability, it would reset the camera to go behind her, and I can't see what the enemy is doing. So I have to move it every goddamn time, and I've gotten hit by that. And when in tower, you don't have the little flashes, so you can't know whether they're attacking or not. So I usually have it at like a 45-degree angle, like around here. And then when I would do like an X special, it would move here. I can't see what the enemy's doing, and I would get like clipped, which is kind of annoying.
And of course, on top of all of that, miasma. And you
okay, hold on. We'll let it
want
cook.
to know the best part about this version of the Shiyu defense is that the miasma bar on this Jane, which we all know is a pain in the ass to take down, literally regenerates. If you do not beat this floor within about 2 minutes and 10 seconds, 2 minutes 20 seconds, you will have to go through a second miasma bar. It is one.
I don't even know that was a thing. I usually kill her in no time. He is wrong about miasma, though, because the miasma mechanic, if you use your ult during that phase and then dodge counter, etc., you burn the miasma bar very, very quickly. Like, I'm playing on... Like, I'm doing tower, where enemies have, like, 500% HP, or whatever the fuck it was, and increase, like, days. But if you use ultimates against miasma, it barely takes that many. So when you burn it, they get a decent chunk of days done to them, and they get a decent chunk of HP taken out, too. So, honestly... it's not bad. And then you get, like, energy replenished. I don't know if that's just a tower thing or not, but you get energy replenished as well. So, while the worry about miasma when it was introduced is fair, in practice, it's not bad at all.
One of the most disgusting things I think I've ever seen in a gacha game as a whole. A mechanic that's this absurdly ridiculous.
That's just very hyperbole. What's up, Light?
As we go ahead and we show off the team we're going to be using against Jane, we're going to be running it.
No, not live. This is pre-recorded.
With this buff in mind. Agent crit damage increases by 20%.
Yep, pretty standard buff. That's not too bad.
And anomaly proficiency will increase by 40 points. So we're clearly shilling, right? A lot of
yeah, I'm just predicting everything that you guys are typing.
Anomaly focused, crit anomaly focused teams.
Yeah, crit anomaly, that's literally everybody. If you're not a crit damage dealer, you're an anomaly damage dealer.
Miyabi should be a top pick over here because both of these stats benefit her. And then you're going to have a second buff where when a support agent uses their EX special skill or Aftershock, all members' attack will increase by 20%.
That's literally, that's Yuzaha. Let's look at the, hold on, let's look at the support agents real quick. Agents, support. Let's see. You use your X special a lot. The only person that uses X special and Aftershock is Yuzaha. But X special to, like, every time you switch characters, she uses her X special. Lucy, every time she uses her pig X special, her field X special, her ghost X special, and she spams the fuck out of her X special too. All right, so that's pretty much perma uptime. Next.
And your anomaly damage will increase as well. So you should be thinking, damn, a Lucy Bernice Miyabi team is going to pop off over here. Let's go ahead.
Pop off an element neutral. I mean, it's Miyabi, yeah. And yeah, the time's still 151. That ain't horrible. People are saying Seed and Orphea are skips because they are attack characters. Do people forget that, like, what happened with Trigger and those characters already? Like, did Alice power creep Jane? No. If anything, she's kind of like a side grade to Jane. And if Jane's M2, Alice Jane is one of the best goddamn teams in the game. Ambi Haramasa? I mean, they can still be played pretty similarly. Just Haramasa is just harder to play. Ellen Hugo, after Ellen's buff, they're about the same, I think, now. I don't have them. So I don't really know in practice. So I can't say. So that logic, Seed will probably just be a side grade to Sandby and play differently. Then we don't have any other fire attackers. Defense, it's kind of just like support. Stun, Jufufu, Kaleda, and Lighter, even though they're all fire stunners, they all play differently. Completely off-field, quick swap, and she's standard. Do Ching Yi and Trigger play the same when they're both electric stunners? No. Like, I think people are just forgetting that even though they have the same element and role, they'll play differently. Oh, yeah. You're right, Evelyn. Sorry, I forget about Evelyn. So before people are judging too early, I think once they find out more about their kits when they're finalized, then they can worry or not worry. If they can skip, I mean, what? It's not a bad thing to skip, because that just means you have more pulls for something you want later. That's why I'm excited for the idols. I can finally save for a goddamn patch. I'm not pissed that I can't pull on them. Like, as the great Yishwin just said, just assume their brains are made with defective parts, or something along those lines. Those are words that everyone can take to heart. That is like one of my favorite quotes. I want Seed because I want electric unit. Yeah, there you go.
Let's see how that team looks. And second, we will be making sure to swap out the Lucy for the new limited character that's coming out, because of course, we want to see just how shilly the buffs are, and if the new units are required to clear content.
Definitely not required. Because it looked like there was like minute 51 in that already. And Yuzaha does give like double the buffs. Like it's 12, she gives 1200 attack and anomaly damage, whereas Lucy just gives like 600 per, and maybe more personal damage from the piggies, but
before we go in and we actually show off the clear, let me show you the teammates that I'm using. This Miyabi
went a little too ham into attack.
Is a little bit stacked. 3.6k attack, 75.4% crit rate, 147 crit damage, right? You can just look at those stats as a whole. You know she's going to cook. She's also got her W engine. Next.
All right, M0W1 looks like he used attack slot 5 as opposed to maybe like Pen or Ice.
up for the Bernice. Well, this is what we're going to have. 2.4k attack, 368 anomaly proficiency, 1.56 ER. I know I probably could do with a little bit more proficiency, but this is already looking fine enough to clear. It should be enough to clear most of the content in the game. And she's going to be on Weeping Gemini.
Oh yeah, I probably need to switch
set. And the next
to Phaethon's Melody on that
Lucy, one. We're going to be having 2.5k attack, relatively modest looking crit rate, and she's also only going to be M5. I do not have her M6, so would be happy to make sure to go back to her often to reset the buff. So, yeah, she's going to be on 4
a little bit lower uptime for that one.
Swing Jazz. And so for the W engine, Lucy is just going to have Kaboom the Cannon, her own. So we're all basically set. We got either the best option for the DPSs or their best free-to-play option, and that's what we're...
Oh, what was the Bernice engine? Is he using a SIG on that one?
And she's going to be...
Weeping Gemini, okay. So, M0, W1, and the others M0, and then Lucy. Who's at M5?
We're going to have Snap, the general use case one.
Though I don't see why Astra is... Like, I feel like Astra would maybe be better here. And then... I mean, like, Astra's good, like, on both of these teams, but... I'd maybe, like, swap out Astra for here and put Pulchra on this team.
So, let's go ahead and see how this team does against Miasma Jane. And make sure you pay attention to the camera work. Because this boss, just think about fighting it yourself. When you see...
I've cleared this boss several times. I'm on floor like 500-ish on tower. I fought Miasma Jane plenty of times.
See some of the animations.
Okay, so let's...
I will, like, that's one point I will agree with. The camera gets really fucking annoying.
Let's make a list of the points he's trying to make in this video. Number 1, Miasma is a bad mechanic because it inflates your clear times to the point you're not able to get an S rank clear and thus get all of the polychrome rewards.
Yeah, he doesn't, like, Saint doesn't know how to deal with Miasma, which is fine, like, if some people just don't read.
Number 2, the second Miasma shield stops him from clearing within what he calls the time limit, meaning 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Number 3, he thinks that getting a 3-minute clear means you did something horrifically wrong because you can't get the S rank. And number 4, the newest units, in this case Yuzuha, are required to clear content with an S rank. Since replacing Lucy with Yuzuha gets him a 2-minute 5-second clear, I assume that makes Saint come to the conclusion that ZZZ is going down the same route as HSR where power creep is rampant. Let's start off.
I still use really old units for HSR. Then again, I did vertically invest into Acheron, but my Acheron has been saving my ass for a very, very long time.
By tackling that first point. I'll be the first one to come out and say that Miasma has all of the potential to act as a FOMO mechanic, but
yep, I agree. It has the potential to.
Ever since it was implemented up until now, that potential has remained unfulfilled.
Exactly.
At the moment of writing, Miasma is just a mechanic that needs to be played around.
Yeah, like it's a mechanic check.
Keyword here being play, as in you have to actually play the game to deal
I like this guy.
with it. Eliminating the Miasma shield not only deals damage to the enemy, but
This is exactly what I was saying before when he was talking about it.
also refreshes your agent's energy, so
Okay, so that is not just the buff from Tower. That's universal.
it's not acting as just an impediment to the player, it's acting as a challenge that doles out a reward once overcome.
Which is what so many people were asking about. They want more like mechanics and stuff.
The second point is something that I can't really argue with. Yes, getting a second Miasma shield at 2 minutes and 20 seconds will pretty
Need her? Whom? Hate it because it's just mechanic? No, it's a mechanic. Oh, Trigger, yeah, she's great. It's a mechanic that, like, it's something you interact with, and then when you do the mechanic, you get benefited. If you don't interact with the mechanic, you get fucked. And then you complain because you think, HP inflation. But no, it's just, you use your ultimates, you dodge counter, and you parry. You burn it, you get energy back, and then boom, you get big damage. Big damage chunk. That's probably more than like a Miyabi Enhanced Basic 3.
much cut you out of getting a 2 minute
Not HP. Oh, that is there, but a shield increases the damage you need to do. You know what I mean? So, in a way, it's like a little just more damage you have to do.
And 30-second clear. But here's the problem with his statement. You don't need to clear within 2 minutes and 30 seconds on one side to get the S rank.
Now, sure, as long as the other one can clear fast, then you have time.
You just don't. That is not a hard requirement that the game asks of you. His third point is also a misconception. You can still get an S rank even if you have...
Yeah, because like that's assuming that you're going to get 230 on both sides, which is usually not the case. Like, hold on, what were my clears? Oil Lab, Zenless, Battle Records. I'm on floor 483 in Battle Trial, where literally everybody has miasma. So everything I fought has had miasma, and everything has 500% HP, and I'm clearing stages in like a minute. Here's Battle Trial. Hold on, where is it? Shiyu, here we are. Okay, so I'm clearing each Shiyu 7 in about a minute, right? So I can throw a shitty team here and go like 3 minutes, 54 seconds and still get an S rank. They're doing Genshin and Abyss until you're AR-59? AR-50. Just clear as much as you can, because... I mean, there's a lot of time. You can still get Primos from it. Oh, not you. What level are these? Or enemy? Challenge summary? You can probably clear chamber floor 9. Nine and 10. You can probably clear 9 and 10. Oh, haven't even done the starting ones? I think it's still worth doing. Like, these are just like level 70. I should have done this like a lot earlier, honestly. Like, if I were to go back, I would have just gone as far as I can. Yeah, it's 100% worth it. And if you can finish 8, then you can just start pushing, like, you can do like 9 and 10. Nuvalet 70. Yeah, so you can probably kill like the level 80 ones. Like, these are level 88. This is when it starts getting above your character level. So if all my guys are like level 80-ish, and then I can 3-star all of those, you can probably get up to 10. And I think it'll still be worth it. Like, that's what I do in Zenless. Or any, like, I'll push, like, even Wuthering, like, I don't get all the rewards. Like, I'm missing 1 pull's worth on, like, the Infinite Torrents on Wiwa. But I'm still pushing as far as I can just to get the rewards before they go away. Might as well get the most you can out of it, right? Okay. Where were we? Yeah. Just kind of talking about, like, the whole 2-minute 30. Which, I guess you could say is fair if, assuming both teams do, like, you're bad, and then it takes you 2 minutes, 30 seconds to do both sides, but you're going to have, like, one stack team that can clear it very quickly.
Have 3 minutes on one side. I personally wouldn't say you did something horrifically wrong if you got a 3-minute clear on one side, but I will say you probably didn't play your best. ZZZ gives you a full 5 minutes shared between both encounters for you to get the S rank. If you end up in a situation where one side takes you 3 minutes and the other 2 minutes, I fail to see what the problem is. You're still getting the S rank. But Saint is acting like 2 minutes and 30 seconds is the absolute limit on both sides, as if going past 2 minutes and 30 seconds is an automatic loss. It's not. Now let's take a look at his final point. New units being required to clear endgame content. This has already been proven to be false multiple times throughout the game's life, as there are still people clearing endgame content with teams of only 4 stars. But that's not the argument
He uses DaVinci Resolve. I know that. I know this screen all too well.
As there are still people clearing endgame content with teams of only 4.
I get this bullshit so goddamn often.
4 stars. But that's not the argument.
There's supposed to be like a picture. Oh, that one triggered me. I was like, oh god.
I will be bringing to the table, even if it is still a valid argument. What I will be saying is that you don't need the newest units, seeing as older 1.x units are still some of the best we've had, like how Miyabi, Yanagi, Lighter, Lycon, and Astrayao are still at the top of the tier lists more than 8 months after their release. But
God damn, it's been that long already. Fuck.
That's not even my main point. That's just an appetizer, if you will. The main way
Yeah, let's go into that a little bit more. Okay, I do pull the new units, but just because I like them. I mean, come on. I'm not going to not pull for them. And if I pull for them, I'm going to use them. Agents. All right, the ones I would say definitely aren't used as much. Stunner Anby, like she can still kill in Electric Week stuff. Anton, there are some Anton players out there. And I've seen some stupid clears with him. Ben, people started playing DPS Ben. Some solo Billies, I see some Corrin players out there. So even like the A ranks, not doing too bad. Bernice lost value. She dropped a little bit, but I mean, she's not like useless just because she's not like as great. She still gives like a little comfortable shield and then the 100k or 1k attack buff. Ellen recently got buff. She still does well. Evelyn's Evelyn. She still kills it. Yeah, Grace. But, I mean, you shouldn't count standard characters. Like, the good standard characters would be held in higher regard. Aramasa still kills it. Just has to be, it's just very hard, like a bit harder to play to get value. Hugo good. Jane, as we can see, Jane still kills it. I've been using her forever. Like, I'm pretty sure I use her in every endgame. Like, every Deadly Assault. Fufu just came out. Played a standard. Lighter, yeah, he brought that up. Yeah, God tier. Lucy, still really good support. Only the standard ones that can buff both on-field and off-field. Lycon, standard, but good. Miyabi. This is Miyabi, Nekomata, standard. Nicole, still good. Or if we don't know anything. Pan, very niche, but I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know what the hell they're going to do with limited S rank sheer buffer, because look at his buffs. So at max, it's 540 points of sheer, which is 1800 attack, the equivalent of 1800 attack. But once you get M6, that's 720. And that 720 sheer is like 2.4k. That's double the buff. That's double the attack that Yuzaha and Astra would provide. And then, whenever you hit him with the X special, and then swap off, like he does like those little follow-up punches, it does a debuff against the enemy where they take 20% more damage. And I think it's more at higher mindscapes, but I'd have to look. Oh yeah, it's down here. And it extends the duration up to like 30 seconds because he does like 3 punches. Up to 36 seconds. HP recovery. Okay, so it's just the time increase. So it's like the 20% for 36 seconds. Which is fucking nuts. I don't know how insane the limited support is going to be for sheer.
can prove to you that you don't need the newest units is by replicating Saint's team composition and trying my hand at the same boss fight as he did and see what happens. I actually did this fight once out of sheer curiosity without recording as I was listening to his video. I quit Withering Waves, booted up ZZZ because I just couldn't believe that things had gotten so bad in the newest reset of Shiyu defense, but just as I logged in, I realized that, wait, I'd already cleared it. There is no new reset, it's just Saint being late to the party. Okay, that doesn't really matter. We all play when we have time in our schedules, but I don't recall having any issues with clearing this.
This guy's like a lot of very like fair takes, like fair and well thought out.
Right, let's chalk it up to the fact that I didn't use Lucy and Bernice because I'll be honest, I'm not really a big fan of how Bernice plays.
I take back everything that I said.
So I started the fight with the same team compositions and I got around a 2-minute 20-second clear, give or take, because I don't remember exactly and I didn't record it. But I decided to start recording after, and this was pretty much what happened. I won't be showing my character stats just yet. You'll be able to see those after the fight. You'll see why.
And this is my first time watching this video. That was not just for comedic timing. That's actually kind of funny how that timing turned out.
It's kind of funny. You can see my previous clear here. It's 221 and 152. I'm pretty sure I had Miyabi on the right side with Astra and Vivian, whereas on the left side,
did he just... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did he just like duo with fucking Vivian and Astra?
I had Jane Doe, Bernice, and Yuzuha. We only care about the first side this time around, so no need to make a team for the second one. As for the Bang Boo, I didn't really know what to use here, so I just went with the Sons of Caledon one since I barely use it anyway due to the fact that I almost never have two Sons of Caledon on the same team. But never mind that. Now sit back and just enjoy the clear.
Yeah, I don't think I ever utilized the Bang Boo buffs or any of those.
You'll be able to tell that I'm not playing perfectly as I get hit quite a few times and use a skill here and there that I shouldn't be using. I'm by no means a sweaty player as I've already established on this channel.
See, what I would have done is Lucy into Bernice into Miyabi, just so I can apply the debuff as soon as possible just to get like the burn started.
I just like to clear the end game for the rewards and I will not be touching it again until the next reset.
That's fair. So another thing there too, because obviously like he said, because like I played like the Miyabi Bernice a lot. So right around here, like it is usually good to quick swap, like once you do the enhanced basic 3. But when you swap off, you can't proc the anomaly unless he's going for the like get that topped off, then go to Bernice, that get that to proc, then go with Miyabi, which I guess you can do either way too. So he got that burn, then he's going to swap to Miyabi. Yeah, okay, that's fair. And this is like M0 Miyabi as well, or at least it's below M2 at least. You can stun lock her with the enhanced basic lane that I would have just probably burned it. And then we'll see how long the uptime is with the, or the downtime is with the Lucy's buff. So I would have used it here. Quick swap. Then swap to Lucy. Ah! See, I would have tried to swap to Lucy there to get like the buff uptime. So if anything, this is kind of proving his point even more. Like you don't even have to play perfectly to get like that insane value out of it and still clear just fine. So if anything, this is like disproving the Saints' take even more. Oh, that's a look at that. Look at all those ults that everyone just got right there, which is beautiful to see. All right, so okay. So remember what we were talking about with Miasma and how you can just like burn ults to do that? Look how... Okay, hopefully he uses his ult so we can see how much the Miasma bar goes down. I probably would have saved the... I would have saved the Miyabi ult for... Yeah, I would have saved the Miyabi ult for Miasma phase. Like, I would have used the ult right there. Alright, so she's at full Miasma shield. That alone maybe burned maybe like 10% of it. And counting. That did another chunk that's maybe like 33% done. And if Miyabi had used her ult at the beginning of the Miasma phase, that probably would have been at like 50, at least 50% done. It would have been at like 20, maybe like 25, 33%. Like right now it's already at 50%. Like the Miasma shield would have probably been gone by then. Defensive parry. Got another chunk. Another parry right there would have taken out another chunk. And boom. It took out like maybe like 10% of her health, and she's stunnable. So there's the miasma issue solved right there. I'd quick swap so you can still be in like stun window. And I would have opened the stun as like Lucy. He's fishing for that X special. Or get the disorder. I do that all the time when you don't like expect the disorder and you kind of just like burn the X special and overcap. I hate when that happens. Yeah, swap to... Oh yeah. Do that, swap to Bernice. Get that to halfway. I was gonna overcap on the fuel, but well, like I said, he doesn't like play this team as much. And what was the time on that? Okay, that was a badass finish. I think it starts at like 10, so that was like what, 2 minutes 4 seconds, something like that.
At the end, you'll see I was able to use this team to get a 2-minute 10-second clear. But is it really?
The time goes on as it's still, so it's even lower than that.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. The timer still ticks even after you finish the fight and the portal opens. So
yep.
If we want to know the actual time, let's see where the timer itself stopped once the boss was dead. It looks like the actual clear time is 2 minutes and 4 seconds. So what happened? How was I able to get this clear time? Well, let's start by showing you my actual character stat.
So it looks like he's using either pen or ice damage, and then if he has her Sig, he's probably rocking crit damage disc, and then got a lot of crit rate rolls.
Let's start off with Miyabi. Straight off the rip, you can see that my Miyabi has less stats than Saint's. He has a whopping 1071 more attack than I do and 14.4% more crit damage. The only thing my Miyabi is better at is crit rate with 4% more than what he has. Everything else is the same. I'm going to be honest, Saint wasn't lying when he said his Miyabi was stacked. In terms of gear, I just have her signature that was never overclocked and...
Oh, and he's using polar metal. He's not even using like woodpecker.
A 4-piece branch and blade song, and a 2-piece polar metal. Moving on to Bernice. Compared to Saints, I have 276 more attack, 63 less anomaly proficiency, and 4.8 less crit rate. Crit damage and energy regen are the same for the both of us. On the equipment side, we have the same W engine as Saint.
Yeah, same one gen. They have different 2P, so he has more anomaly. Saint has more anomaly proficiency on his, or AM rather.
Gemini with a 4-piece Chaos Jazz and a 2-piece Inferno Metal. And now for the best part, and the reason I wanted to show this to you at the end, Lucy. Compared to...
Oh my god. He's not even getting like the full buff from Lucy. That's funny.
Saint, we have 725 less attack, 32.4 less crit rate, 19.2% less...
Actually, how much attack does Lucy need at different skill levels? We'd have to look at that too. Lucy's EZZ attack amount. So if she's at M6 with her skill fully maxed, you only need 1922. But I think 15 would probably be the more reasonable one, to like 2K, depending on what skill you have her at. Like 2.5 you'd want if you don't have as many copies of her and you don't have her skill leveled up all the way.
Crit damage, 36 less anomaly proficiency, and 0.7 less energy regen. You might wonder why my Lucy is in such dire straits compared to Saints. Well, the answer will be made clear once you see her gear. She doesn't have her disk drives leveled, which makes this even
oh my fucking god, that's funny.
Funnier to me. Aside from one disk drive, everything is at 0 or close to 0. Even the W engine I'm using here is the
oh my fucking god. He just has like 1 at 15, 3 that at yeah, this guy's I like this guy. I'm gonna have to watch like some more of his stuff. Except for the Bernice slander.
Saints. It's even at the same overclock level. The one thing that I have over Saint in Lucy's case is the M6, which lets me have her buff for a longer time. So if this play
yeah, just a more uptime every time you X special, which you're doing a lot with Bernice and Miyabi. But even then, he let the buff run out a decent amount of times, I think.
Through of Shiyu defense, I think it is very safe to say that, in fact, you do not need to pull for the newest units to clear the most recent endgame.
Yeah, I've been using Lucy for Deadly Assaults for the longest time, and Nicole.
Yuzuha is not required, and ZZZ is not suffering from the same level of power creep that HSR does.
Even then, I haven't really dealt with that in HSR. Like, I had E1 Acheron for the longest time. I only got her E2 on rerun, and I was still full clearing.
Game have power creep? Yes. Does it have HP inflation? Yes, it does. But so do other games, and I'm not just referring to gacha. But we've already seen that these elements are still balanced in ZZZ. Even Wuthering Waves has HP inflation and power creep, but Saint is willing to give Wuthering Waves a pass because
it's literally not an issue. And if the number does go up, then they have the stuff in the game that will go ahead and mitigate it.
It's so fucking funny.
Dragon also
I really like the way this guy edits too. It's so good.
resists Mortifi attack. So I'm using a sub DPS who's dealing literally 0 damage or has 40% damage reduction.
Which is a fair point. If you've got the tools at your disposal to clear the endgame with, then HP inflation is not an issue. But for some reason, Saint isn't willing to extend the same amount of goodwill to ZZZ.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love the way he did that.
When the game still allows you to clear the endgame with a full team of 4 stars, it's apparently not enough because only sweats would do that. I mean, does it matter if you're a sweat? Isn't that the whole point of a good gacha game? To make weaker characters shine thanks to how skilled you are. Then what about the people clearing with 4 stars and Wuthering Waves? What would you call the people maining and doing solo clears with Danjin? Don't those qualify as sweats?
Okay, those guys are fucking insane. I have seen a couple of those.
Should those clears
on mobile
also be invalidated? If you want to make the point that it's harder to do than if you had 5-star characters, yeah, of course.
That's even crazier.
That's the main point of any gacha. Higher star characters are stronger than lower star characters. It's valid for both ZZZ and Wuthering Waves. You'll have a much easier time clearing endgame with Kartathea than you would have if you used Danjin or Yang Yang.
Oh,
so
yeah.
What conclusions can we draw from this little experiment? If I'm being honest, I really don't think Saint is a bad player. Don't. He spends way too much time in Wuthering Waves, and since ZZZ is very similar in terms of combat, I don't think that the skills he has developed in...
I find the rotations like a lot. Actually, I guess it depends on how you play in both games. Because there have been some like really fast quick swappy teams on Wuthering too.
Wuthering Waves don't translate to ZZZ. I mean, I play both games and my skills certainly translate from one to the other. What I do think, and this is an assumption on my part, is that he doesn't want to engage with the game in good faith. He doesn't want...
He pretty much nailed it right in the head.
...to give it a fair shake, as it were. He has had quite a few moments where he tries to make his arguments by presenting half-truths. For example, the whole idea that you need to clear in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, otherwise you don't get an S rank, that's only true if somehow your teams aren't built enough or you've made enough mistakes.
Yeah, and Wuthering, it's like Wuthering is a hard, like I forget what the timer is for Tower.
That you need the full 5 minutes to get the S rank. If one of your teams is...
You have to clear with like 5 minutes left or something along those lines. So you only have like 3 minutes to beat the stage. I forgot exactly what it was.
weaker than the other, there's no issue having a longer clear time on the weaker team side and a shorter clear time on the stronger team side. Even Saint's own clear times add up to 4 minutes and 1 second, leaving almost an entire minute.
Yeah, those like the clear time's not bad at all. I don't see why there was any complaining. All I know is I need superpowers. Amen.
Unused. That's 20% of the allotted time. Or another example, how apparently it doesn't matter if you put Miyabi on a frost resistant enemy because she has 30% ice resistant shred baked into her kit. It's true, she does have this 30% ice shred baked into her kit, but what he forgot to mention was that this shred only applies to a single specific attack out of her entire kit. It doesn't apply to all of her attacks, her skill, or her ultimate. That attack is the Shimotsuki stance, where you hold down her attack button to consume her fallen frost points and deliver an attack based on how many points you consume. Furthermore, this ice shred only becomes available if you trigger a disorder effect before making that attack. So it's not even available.
Yeah, the first one you don't really get
on every single Shimotsuki stance. Do you see what I'm getting at? I'm not trying to tell you to not listen to Saint, and I don't even want to call him a liar. I really don't know the guy at all. But from the limited amount of time I've spent watching his videos so far,
you poor soul.
I can't exactly say that he's been telling the whole truth either. But hey, I might be completely wrong about the guy. Maybe all of my conclusions about him so far are 100% in the wrong because I haven't monitored his entire online presence. The one single fact that I am absolutely sure of is that...
Wow, whenever I did that, my ass would just shoot for like one thing at the end and just watch the chain explosion. I probably should have just hit the center one.
I went into the same boss challenge he did, with the same team composition, with overall worse stats, and I was able to clear in 2 minutes while he couldn't.
Wait, is that the current Shiyu? I kind of want to try it.
And I can't tell you why, because honestly, I don't find it fun to analyze and criticize someone else's playstyle. But I can at least tell you that
it looks, yeah, the dope, exactly. It looks better.
This is not an issue that was caused by the miasma, nor by the HP inflation, nor by having to pull them.
And the thing about the HP inflation too, if they had kept it, because, okay, so in 1.4, they did the change where every character can do an ult now, as opposed to 1, which is actually a much better change because it makes the gameplay much more interactive. You kind of have to raise the HP from that. And I think what they're doing is HP is kind of catching up to the point where it, like, should be. It hasn't gone to the point where, like, Miyabi's useless or anything. Because that's when the worry would happen. And that would be very valid.
Newest character. Take from that what you will. Draw your own conclusions from this little experiment, and do be so kind as to share your conclusions or thoughts in the comments down below, because I am actually interested to see what people have to say about this. But that's going to be it for me. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please leave a like and a sub to help with the dark gods of
I will. That was good. I'm going to watch some more of his stuff.
See you in the next one.
Yeah, that was on my, like, that would show up on my homepage every so often. And I figured now would be a good time to watch it. I'm kind of glad I did. I like that guy's takes. Very fair. Except for the Bernice one. Hold on, let me pull up the interactive map. I will not accept the slander from that golden retriever. Or about that golden retriever. All right. What achievement did I get? Reach performance rating. Oh yeah. I was playing the rhythm game for a little bit.
Exploration and trial.
Oh, I need to do my Chenyu Vale exploration at some point. Okay, where to start? I think I was working on this island. There's like a puzzle there. And it looks like I picked it up already. Because that's when you compete against Bennett. Ah, now I see Light's message. That little catching emote's adorable. I'm gonna get rid of it. Light, I saw the message. That would have been up here. Looks like I picked it up already. Claimed. Remarkable chest over here. That little nub. I'm gonna switch to that so my HP doesn't get just drained. I lied. Oh, that way you don't have to tab out. You can talk through there. Thank you. Okay, that's claimed.
What a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Oh, dang it. Oh. Haha. I didn't realize you just... Oh, there's a double jump, that's fine. Oh, you have to hold it. Okay, that's what it is. Pyroculus done. Let's get the common chest that's to the north here.
Burn it down.
Alright, how do I make the messages go away? I don't like how it's just showing up on the... how it stays on the bottom of the screen. Ah, okay, you just look at it and then it goes away automatically.
Colorful clips need more color.
Down here. Wyab.
Show no mercy.
Pyroclastic surge. Hey, not a bad haul.
Okay, claimed. There's a thing right here. I swear, this is just destroy barrels. Oh, okay. It is, but it changes it up a little bit. Oh, Christ. Oi. You can aim with, like, the bottom of the crosshair. It's kind of cool to see one that actually takes, like, some effort.
War makes a lot of...
Okay, that's done. Mini puzzle in this structure.
Take me up.
Okay, that Monitu's different. I have to paint something. I assume if there's some Monitu here, I have to paint something. Is that an arrow or is that just a house? I think it's just a house. 80% sure is part of the summer quest, part of the main quest after painting the flower field. Oh, okay. main quest related. All right, that one's done. World quest, part of your canvas. Pretty sure we've done that one. So they said world quest. Oh, I did get this one. Okay. That's one where we painted this entire place. Yeah, that's when we shot the Beyblades. Okay, I need you.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
All right. Oh, get over here. Nice. Can you do a 10 pull? Do it. Wait, on who? Who's even up right now? Oh, an FRC lolly? Ah, maybe not. Unless you like the characters, then go for it. If you plan on pulling Mawika, then a seat lolly is going to be nice to have.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
And Nefa, if you want to go like the whole lunar charge thing, maybe. You really want seat lolly? There you go. Answered your question. Ready to kill these guys? Are you bullying the? Are you bullying it?
The Shelby. You two. Time to end.
Oh, whoops.
Try and stop me.
Oh, shooting little fireworks.
Go.
2 new 4 stars? The ones on the banner right now? Actually, this is a pretty good like 4-star banner with Fischl and Xingqiu.
Take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
That's not too bad at all. Is it straight north? Yeah. The other guy? I have no idea. Sethos? I don't know what he's about. I've gotten him a couple times, though. I don't think I've ever met him. He's probably in some, like, event. Or that's just, like, his... like, a little side story thing. Yeah, Xingqiu and Fischl are just both really good. Like, I'd probably level him just so I could have him on the Skirk team. Alright. Now we have a Monitu. And... Pyroculus, like, around here. got the 4-star you want most? I want to build Farazan. Nice. Who'd you want? Oh, Xingqiu. You wanted the... Was the one you wanted the most? Oh, hold on. That's right. It needed to be. And I assume... Ah. It's one of these. I remember Farazan being pretty good. I forgot what she's all about, though. Dude, I love these the money too, or little Asha. Yeah, Farazan, she's a Sumeru scholar, I believe. Need help, buddy? Okay, I'm doing a pretty bad job at what you're meant to do. Am I missing something? Are you checking? Can I do it more? What if I turn that blue? Because the fish are blue? I'm turning this blue. Or somebody turn it red because it's red there. Can you turn them both red? Okay, let's try turning it red. Or turn what we can red. And then once he starts going that way. No? Oh, I think there are more that I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing more. I thought it was just those. There we go. Kali from doing Abyss. Love from doing... Oh, yeah. I remember liking that, too. That reminds me, I haven't seen Dinyarzad in a while, either. Are the Hill Charles holding them hostage? I'll save you. Oh, my kind friends, you braved shipwrecks and monsters to rescue two water-shy but hopelessly romantic fools. You have our deepest thanks. Here's a token of our gratitude. Please take it. Well, that reminds me, I was doing a little bit of the exploration off-stream. I did one random thing where I had to like paint balloons or whatever for this guy who was like, oh, I want to ask out the love of my life, blah, blah, blah. And so we did. And I love how it turned out. It turned out being that they're already married, but he never like formally asked her out. That was like a cute little thing. Could you do theater? Maybe get like 3 stars from it, because that one you need like a certain amount of characters to be able to even do it. It happens. We murder cute animals. The citizens of Conria. After knowing that for a while.
War makes a lot of problems go
But
away.
we got 5 Prima Gems for it. Did the Conrians do anything for me? No. Except that one Conrian. The Conrian lady we met. Okay, there's a common chest. They're from the Monitu. I don't think so. Which one's this from? Oh, I think they were for Tui that I killed here. That's what it was.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Ooh, did I get a thing for that? Nice. A little bit more. Kuching's so weak, can't even kill overworld boss. Some of them are kind of crazy. Depending on Nouvellette, but this boss is water. Ooh. Imagine if you just had to fight a slime.
If I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
I can get rid of that. Okay, man, keep that egg. I don't want to open it. So I've got another new thing. Oh. Souvenir, tribal colors. Okay. Context clues. Same color as your fluffy. There you go. Yellow alpaca doll. Oh, now you want a blue one. Okay, Jesus Christ, kid. Oh my god. You're a rascal. I want this. I want that. You're not getting anything today. Ah! The flashbang. The guests are leaving one after another with toys in their hands when a few uninvited visitors stroll into the alpaca park. Uh-oh. The Fatui who robbed me yesterday. It's you, Lod. What else do you want from me? Don't worry, I've got this. No. The one leading the Fatui waves his hands, then hands you a crumpled note. You unfold it. A few shaky lines are written on it. We're the captain's soldiers. Ah! Sorry, but we cannot speak. Our throats were injured while we were fighting alongside the captain. I like these guys. We'll be heading back to Snezhnaya soon. Just want to bring home some souvenirs. Alpacas are great, very peaceful animals. Hope everyone can be like that. We paid already yesterday. We put the money in the bag. Please give us 3 alpaca toys, thanks. Oh, did we kill them? Uh-oh. Well, we probably just fought them. I don't think we killed them. I'm so sorry. I totally misunderstood your intentions. My sincere apologies. These toys, please just take them all. Consider them a token of my gratitude. The toy leader shakes his head and holds up 3 fingers. I understand. You're just like the heroes of Natlin. True paragons of heroism. Then I'll pick out 3 toys with colors that match your vibes the best. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, you can get a yellow one. And the blue. Feel so weak? And you can always lower the world level. But do we leave? Contented. Exquisite chest. Do you want me to help you since we're both online right now? I want to see what he says about that. I like how they implemented some story into these. You made me fight them, you monster. Those were the captain's soldiers. Here, I'll join you real quick. I've never really done that. How do I do that? Or does it matter who joins who? Ah, request to join. There you go. I'll help out. Are you there already? The hell did... Oh, this guy. Okay.
Let's fly.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool
Oi!
who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa, coveting the shapes of the living.
Oh my god, the yapping.
Water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Can you just die? Oh, I think we just have to kill these things. That's what it is.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Oh, those are the ones that sink. I think you can fight like a different one for this one.
Power of water is its ability.
You can probably fight like any like water Oceanid.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures.
Ah, yeah, it is that one.
fails also to comprehend its horrors. Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Is it gonna explode? Yep.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Where did that Denjo come from?
We seek but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain falls and rivers flow.
Oh, it's probably
water
Dendro
will
Traveler.
exist forever.
So, like, you can probably fight, a lot of the other Hydro ones. Like, which one would probably be easiest? Hydrotulpa, maybe? Or Hydro Cube? Assuming those are the mats you need. Is it these ones that you're going for? Oh, is it just that one? Yeah, so next time you need help, just let me know. I can hop in, help out, leveling up the Nervlet.
Full throttle.
Oh. Have enough? Okay, nice. For now. Oh, actually, you probably just need to get him to 80, and then you're pretty much good.
Try and stop me!
Dang it. Even higher? I hear it. Unless that's the thing I'm hearing. Huh? Ah. I love this. The fucking... her glide when doing that is so funny. I saw a meme talking about how March 8th is going to sound like Sweet Lolly.
Let's fly.
Just sound like the granny who's tired of shit. Oh, there you are. Alright, that's done. Time travel to the west. Grind the crabs. Good luck. That's my least favorite thing to do. Monster grinding. Like, I have a bunch of mats to get Farina's talents and shit up. I can probably get that at 10 if I wanted to, but I have to farm fucking... what are these? Whopper flowers? Which I just cannot be bothered to do. Like, what other talents can I level up? Saurians. I got you to 10. Saurians again. Okay, got you to 10. Oh, I could actually level up a bunch of these. I should level up Bennett's stuff. I'm gonna mark him as my character that I want to level up. And then her. Oh yeah, to fight the machines. Eon Sonic could work on as well. I might as well. But I'm with Stygian Onslaught. I'm kind of been busy with leveling all their shit up.
Ow.
Or doing all that. I would use the bathroom real quick though. Kirby.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Alright. So after watching that video earlier, I kind of want to do more just chatting kind of things. I should make like a channel in Discord for a channel to post videos to. That sounds like 666. Almost. I don't even think you need to level up his basics, huh? Or is that where his like main damage is because it's like a held basic? Or is it his skill? Is it like is his Hydro Beam count as basic or skill? I think it's basic. So maybe he's like one where you do want to level up all the things. Headbutt the oh. Where's the there you go. Oh, I'm sorry. When he said take this, I thought that meant like you're gonna fight us.
Ooh,
I like how much variety is in the
shiny.
all the exploration in this. Like the activities you're doing, like at their core, are still the same, but I like the themes around them. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm gonna talk to one of you. Take a photo of them. Oh, just a little memento. What's the build? Oh. Hold on, do it again. Dude, this is like the kind of exploration we can look forward to in like Nod Cry. But obviously like maybe a bit more serious. Ooh, I'm gonna like that a lot. Skill gets his hold. His skill gets his hold. Okay. I see. Yeah, because I know I vaguely know his kit. I know they're like the bubbles that spawn. Let's grab this one.
Something to add to my collection. Rev the engines.
And the bubbles are what charge your basic, and I think they heal you. What are we doing here? Fighting these things, I guess.
How brilliant! Time to
Let's
shine.
get you up there.
Get to work.
Wrath from the skies. Incinerate! Hey, not a bad haul.
What was that? Oh, is that from crystallizing? I think so. You're done. There are two things here. We'll get the Oculus first. I got stuck on the rope.
Let's ride.
Ah.
Try and stop me.
Okay. Reach a target location in 60 seconds. Do I have to bounce on these? I guess so, yeah. I was about to cheat. was gonna use Chaska. I guess now I don't really have to. Now you just have to reach that. I should have done this first. I didn't realize it was gonna lead up here. Do I get a chest out of it? Oh, there you are.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
And we'll just go around, I guess. We'll just pick one to go to and commit.
Full throttle.
Oh, I can't. I thought I could spam that. I think this is one we did already. I think this is part of the world quest. Yeah, during the quest of Mulan, right? So we did that one. We'll get the Oculus over here. This is a massive slide now that I think about it. Alright, there are 2 time trials around here. Okay, it's probably these 2. Rainbow beams. Colorful chromospheres are rolling into town. Use various pigments to change their color. And more than 3 chromospheres. Oh, it's Zuma! Or whatever that. I think that's what the game is. Can I move it? Oh, okay. Green. Oh, shoot. I should read that blue. Orange, orange. Okay, those 3 will do that thing. Maybe just shouldn't hesitate. Ooh, that's a 4 right there. Okay, nice. One more. Oh, hold on now. Wait, does anything happen? Oh, I thought I'd be on a time limit. I thought I wouldn't be allowed. Oh, okay. Well, here I was trying to rush this goddamn thing the entire time. Well, that made it a lot easier.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
I really like the summer stuff they did for this. And it's
Luckily for
permanent.
Take me up.
And there's some, like, the random stuff with the eggs. Okay, during the quest. That one's done. Now let me make sure and grab the chest here. Looks like I did. Okay. And then at the mouth of this thing, there's a... Oh yeah, there it is. It's like we have our own little niche. Oh, you actually got hurt. I'm sorry.
Return to the skies.
Whoa!
Show me your courage. Show no mercy.
I don't know if this is gonna be a goddamn fight.
Marlene, East Papa. Rev the engines.
Which way?
Accelerate.
Alright.
The rewards of an
Should be just that one.
adventure worth remembering.
Another one to the east.
Try and stop me!
What's this challenge? Ah, the same one? Or similar? Yellow, green, green. Alright. It really does feel like a little theme park with all the different activities.
Hey, take me up!
We're kind of zooming through these. Talk to the lady first. This would be so popular, short of manpower. Anything I can help with? Dispatch staff. A guest with blue pants on the beach. Okay. Blue pants beach. I have a minute. Blue pants beach. Oh, it's probably him and he's hiding. Well, here's your drink. How do you even know he had blue pants? Oh, huh. Cheer the delivery, folks. I was wondering why it was taking so long. Oh, your fault. You asked for the order to be delivered to a guest with blue pants on the beach, but then you went and buried yourself in the sand. Pay us double delivery fee. I guess I do apologize. I completely forgot about my note. Should have left my pants out on the sand. No? Why are you buried? Because it's fun. Okay. One of the carrots stuck in the ground. Looks like he's fucking dead. Watch your step, it's not a ball. What am I talking about? I can't tell. Looks like he's fucking dead. Alright, so it looks like directly to the southeast. Two things to do here, which we might have done already. Oh, never mind. Oh, the two mascots are fighting? I was like teaching him how to do it right. Should I walk away and see? Oh, this is a part of the world quest that I picked up. You wanted to become, like, to compete in that idol show. Now I just here for the chest. Ah. Did I win? Regular dance, no slip-ups. Oh, okay. You want him to say the thing? Yeah. Oh, I done goofed. Chico went at her, okay. Perseverance, man, okay. Okay, that's one. We got the exquisite chest. Oh, it looks like we get a precious chest as well.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
I should probably track that one. Festering Fang. Chasm. Oh. How do we get the precious chest then? Ah, last quest. Okay. Okay, so it comes back there afterward. Maybe I will grab that now.
Let's fly.
Or else I'm just gonna forget.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
We'll just breeze through it. Probably didn't see. 100,000 Mora. What's the most important thing about being an idol? Muscles. Exactly. Service attitude. Maps are barely explored currently. Like, you don't have like the statues of the 7 opening them up. You know, there's tiny floating smarty pants. A meet and greet. But the idol will be the fans. Oh, like the percentage. Yeah, Natlin I finished. Sumeru I finished. That one took fucking forever. I've barely... Well, I guess I did a bit in Fontaine. But other than that, I didn't do a lot of Fontaine. Chenyu Vale I didn't really touch. Liyue didn't really touch. Chasm... Man, it's like halfway. Inazuma, I'm done. Enkonomiya, not done. I dread going to Enkonomiya. I did a good amount of Mondstadt. Like, I like the idea of Enkonomiya. I really like the story of it, but the exploration and the puzzles in that is painful. Especially when you have to turn it from day to night to day to night to day to night, and fucking you have to watch that goddamn cutscene every time. It's not nice. I don't like it. Alright, so where are we? This little southern loop. I'm gonna chest from there too. Oh, up here. Strike a pose, ready for a photo. All right. There's a little goofball. Okay, gotta get ready to hit space and then enter. I wonder if I can just tap it. And I like how it shows like the dialogue off to the side. Do we just take the picture? Oh. Pay for your photo session. 100,000 more per person. Oh, it's one of these scammers. Oh, I always see like the shorts and TikToks about these. Like they go after like tourists who like they'll kind of like give them beads or something. Be like, oh look what we have, and then they say it's complimentary, and then they try to extort you for money. Like the fuckers in like New York who will do the same thing with like a mixtape or some bullshit. Trouble for the fans. How the idol handled this crisis? Oh, they're paid. Just kidding. But they do that. That is the thing. A true Natlin idol. Oh, okay. We're just gonna fight him.
Light of the blazing sun. Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
There's just an act. Why are you hitting me for real? Your acting was just too convincing. Well, then you passed. All right. I thought they would want them to handle it a bit more dignified. Cover medical expenses for actors, and you got my official proof. Oh, God. Yeah, another scam. Fight him, too.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Iona's trial. I'll claim you.
Full throttle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it looked like she was wearing like Conrian attire for a sec, but maybe that's more Fontaine? Fontaine. Okay. Rating. Venti's liar. Accessorize. Ocean themed outfit. Bucket hat. That's ocean. Oh, yeah.
Many insects
resort
have a
outfit. I feel like it would be the
compulsion
same.
to follow the light.
Oh.
And humans are the same.
I guess it'd just be the opposite.
Except we call that light hope.
That does look very, maybe resort themed. Good enough for me. I mean, they only give 2 choices. I kind of want to get, like, Belle's bucket hat from Zenless. I feel like they would make a killing off of that if they started selling that shit. Minimalist? Simple, yep. I was gonna get naked. Ah. Easy peasy. In the finals. Might have been pretty quick. A little short. A little short story.
Adventure worth remembering.
Thank. Alright, the grand finale. What's it gonna make us do? Yeah, I'm not really invested in it, so I'm just gonna be skimming it. Where do we watch from? No, it doesn't want us to go up there. Maybe it does. Or is this like, it's ongoing? Oh, it is. Okay. I like how we actually have to watch it like this. One overall, you just have to wait. Didn't make the top 3. Are there only like 3? The voice. It was kind of loud. What's cool about that is I can turn it down. I didn't really notice. I get that to like 8. Yeah. All the pineapple people or cacti? Little mascots look all the same to me, so I can't really tell. I do not recognize the names. What even is an idol? Cactuar. True. The little fat cactuar.
Something to add to my
It's not as
collection.
stiff. Oh, imagine if they did the cactuar pose. Oh, that would be an... I would love that reference. Okay. Square Enix ain't Nintendo. Speaking of Nintendo, I saw a thing recently where... Okay, so... It's annoying that they have to do this. Yeah, patented dance, you know. But... So, in Japan, like, a lot of the VTuber companies there, they have to get, like, permissions to stream games because... Of course, right? So, there's this charity event, like a charity speedrunning event with Doctors Without Borders. That's kind of like, I think that's what Games Done Quick does. I think it's the same charity, the Doctors Without Borders one. But there's a unrelated speedrunning event to GDQ, but going with the same charity. And apparently they didn't get, like, perms or whatever for, like, Nintendo. And I don't know if they said they were, like, threatened to sue or something, but it's just a very Nintendo thing. But again, it was even similar with, like, From Software, like, streaming the From Software games if you're in Japan, if you're, like, an agency or whatever. They had to get, like, permissions and shit for it. Let me try to find it. Nate streamers, yeah. But even then, like, going back to Bandai Namco, I remember some of, like, the Hollow Talents were trying to stream it, and they had to get permissions for each stream they had to do for like Elden Ring or something along those lines. Trying to get their games banned from being streamed on Twitch or something. Hold on, let me look into that. Nintendo ban streamers, I guess would be the headline. Was it about a year ago? This is I'm seeing a post from like 11 months ago. 7 or so years. Okay, so I guess that's just been a thing that's been happening.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Okay, so the context of this, that latest one, and it seemed a little bit fair. Nintendo fan streamers. Mocha Infinite Height? I'm not sure. I know she can like... She does gain like a little bit of a height boost from flying. But I think she loses all that height from there. But I haven't seen that one. Who the fuck is Jimmy? Oh, 2020. Here's one. DMCA. Oh, okay. For playing a game early. Timmy. Who the fuck is Timmy? Title straight up wrong. They were not playing the game early. It was legally out of where they played it. Oh, okay. I think something similar happened with Elden Ring or something along those lines, but I could be wrong. I guess an old post from LSF, like 4 years ago. Nintendo DMCAs and banned several streamers for playing a game early on stream. Received a copyright takedown from my account and suspended for 48 hours for streaming game Age of Calamity despite it being out in Australia, Japan, part of Europe, and all of Europe in 30 minutes. Holy shit, what? That was like the exact quote of the stream. That wasn't me, like, reacting to it. Wanna get spanked? Okay. Get him, bot. $7 years ago. So it's even before that. YouTubers who are affiliated with Nintendo Creators Program are no longer allowed to stream Nintendo content on their channels. What does this mean for the future of Nintendo? And obviously, this was like 5 years or 7 years ago.
Oh, Nintendo. The people, they want to love you, but you make it so damn hard. So I'm sure many of you have heard about the recent issue with
Team was little Timmy. Was he on Dragon Spine? I think that's what it was.
Nintendo and streamers partnered with their official Nintendo program. Apparently, a message went out telling those who have their channels partnered with Nintendo that streaming falls.
Can I do a live broadcast featuring Nintendo games on my channel? I've registered to Nintendo Creators Program. Live streaming on YouTube falls outside the scope of the Nintendo Creators Program. You can... okay, that's specifically YouTube. You cannot broadcast content on YouTube live from the account you have registered to the Nintendo Creators Program.
Outside their guidelines, essentially, don't do it. Now, the internet tends to overreact, which is why in cases like this...
Very true.
I like to let things marinate for a bit to see what the real issue is. Note, this doesn't change anything, at least to my knowledge, for those who aren't partnered with Nintendo's program, which many of you know I have
Oh yeah, the thing I read did mention like Splatoon as well.
Bashed it many times in the past on here. If you're looking to get into YouTube, I'd say avoid it entirely, especially after this. If you're not familiar, a little lesson, Nintendo is by far the strictest company in the gaming industry when it comes to claiming YouTube videos that feature their games.
Oh, look at where we are now. This is 7 years ago. Things never change.
Not allowing video creators to earn money off of them, but you can sign up for this program to partner your channel with Nintendo, allowing you to make videos with their games. Sounds great, right? Hardly. You can either partner the whole channel for, I believe, a 70-30 split in your favor, of course, meaning you get 70% of the ad revenue and Nintendo gets 30. But
rate may change from time to time.
From every single video on your channel.
Ooh, hold on. Let me read that again. Let me listen to that one again.
Nintendo gets 30, but from every single video on your channel.
Oh. Wait, where did it... Okay, that is... It's cut off a little bit. Yeah, I guess maybe like the 4 videos part. Oh, hold on. Wait, 70% channel? Wait, for channels and 60% for... What does that mean? Because, like, the videos are a part of the channel, so I don't understand what that part means. Like... Super chats or some shit? One of the reasons for all that was, streaming stopped people from buying their games. I can see it going both ways. Like, if it's a good game, more people will end up buying those games. Like, there have been times where I'd seen a stream and I'd be like, maybe I don't want to play this, but other times where streams convince me to buy the games. And it's like the fairest way to see it. As opposed to reviews that you only get, like, the small picture. HSR. Oh, did I sell you on HSR? No. What have I done? Oh, I think that's how I started with HSR too. I started watching some streams. I didn't realize like it was a Hoyo game. Like, I didn't just get HSR because it was a Hoyo game. Because I did play Genshin. I didn't know all these various companies and all that. Zenless, on the other hand, I was interested in because it was a Hoyo game and I had played Starvale already.
Regardless.
But yeah, there were also plenty of games. Like, I'd watch Moon play a lot of games where that would interest me. And then other ones where I'm just like, okay. But yeah, like, if you make a good game, it gets exposed to more people are going to see it. Look at how Peak has blown up. Look at how Content Warning has blown up. Like, all the various, like, party games that we've gotten recently. All those indie games, those have blown up because of streamers. So if you make a good game, streamers are your goddamn, like, best marketing. So just don't make a shit game, and then people are gonna want to see it. They'll get interested in it. Pal World, yeah. Actually, I was kind of sold with, like, just Pokemon-looking things with guns. But then once actual gameplay came out, they saw, okay, damn, it's actually not just, like, a cheap... Like, you know, so just a kind of like slop game that someone made. It was actually pretty damn good. Yeah, it was on my radar as well. But then actually playing it and all that, I was like, damn, this is actually a pretty damn good game. Peak, exactly, yeah. That's what I said, like, Peak, Repo, Lethal Company, Among Us. Like, Among Us was, like, okay, how long has Among Us been out? Can we even find that Steam charts? Let's take Among Us, for instance. If it can fucking load. There we go. Among Us. I thought it'd have like a little pop-up, but... Alright, let's look at this real quick. So, the game came out... Hold on. All. Game came out in 2018. Right? Nothing. 2 years have gone by. People started streaming it. blew the fuck up. Went from like 26, couple hundred players, almost 500,000 players at its peak. And that's just like concurrence. And then it had its moment. Had a good run. 2020, still 100,000. That's still solid. And then it like slowly fizzled out. 19K, 20K still had its time. Actually, it's been hovering in like the 5 figures for a while. It's still hovering in like the 5-ish figures, so they had their time. Even FF Remakes, you've seen people give it a go because they saw someone else play it. I mentioned that one specifically because it was high price. True, yeah. And the higher the price tag, the more people want information about said game before spending their money. Other games came out. I was talking about like how it blew, like just this part right here, the blow up part. This was because of streamers. And the fizzle, yeah, a lot of people started doing it better. But I'm just talking about like the initial blow up. Like Goose Duck. Actually, that one's free, but the same kind of point. That's supposed to be like the better Among Us. And look, it came out like 2021. So that's when Among Us was... I think that's when it was like slowly fizzling out. And then they had like a little spike here. They had like 700,000 players. Lethal Company. Okay, so I guess they started... They got a relatively strong start already. And then just like blew up a little bit more. Not quite like Among Us, but still. Yeah, look at all those party games repo. Oh, not repot. Repo. Oh, it's like REPO, I think. Okay, so repo is a similar kind of thing. They got like some popularity fairly quickly. They didn't like start dead then spike. It's pretty damn gradual. Or some other popular ones. Let's see a peek. Damn, dude, they started off strong and stayed strong. Holy. God of War. I was a fan of the series. I just wanted to try it out, especially when it came out on PC. I can use the bathroom real quick. Go BRB. We didn't even finish watching the video yet, didn't we? We got sidetracked. Okay.
Of whether or not it has anything to do with Nintendo. Or you could do videos individually for 60/40, I believe. Now,
oh, that's what it is. Okay, so if you get like your whole channel like partnered, each video will be that split, but for a particular video 60/40.
That this split is on top of what you're already giving away.
This affected EU more. Okay. I mean, I can see that too. Everyone has like their own kind of thing, but then EU has like a big like influence on how things are ran. At least in the gaming kind of space. When going into the EU, actually, I don't know if it's related to it, but you know how there's that thing going on recently with what's that shitty organization in Australia that's like holding payment processors, like maybe not holding them hostage, but trying to say like, oh, they're hosting this shit, blah blah blah, take them down, and then they're going after games like Detroit Become Human, fucking GTA. I want to see the dude. I would love to see Rockstar just absolutely annihilate them. Nothing would make me happier. They read something about a law being passed in the EU regarding streaming because of Nintendo. Really? I don't know if I've seen that one. Maybe it's like a proposal.
A lot of people I know, if you're not doing YouTube yourself, you're not really aware probably of all the hands in the YouTube revenue pie. Obviously, YouTube is still getting their cut. If you're partnered with a network, they're still getting their cut, etc. It's just ridiculous, in my opinion, to do that.
Unless you're Bishojo, who apparently are quote-unquote streamer first, but
this and
also how that
keep in
turned out.
mind with the individual video deal, to some of you that might sound okay, the videos still have to be approved by Nintendo unless anything's changed since the last time I've looked at it. I've heard many people saying in the past they've had their videos going in a sort of limbo state for like a week or more, waiting for them to be approved and then go live. I mean, imagine that, making a video on a game the day it comes out.
And then though, like making videos takes a lot of time, especially for like the really well edited ones. My ass is lazy.
But then you have to wait a week to make it actually go live as you wait for this approval.
And then the longer it waits, the less relevant the videos will become as well. Right? So if you don't like strike while the iron's hot, you kind of get fucked. New co-op endgame? Oh yeah. The Stygian Onslaught or whatever it's called. And you only have to beat like the second or third hardest difficulty for all the Primo rewards. Not bad.
I'd say it's better for the growth of your channel to just let it get claimed, honestly. Just stay away from the Nintendo partnership.
Have you done it? Yeah. I got all the rewards from it. Or all the... what is it called in this game? Primo Gem rewards.
Program that's...
And I didn't do co-op. It's faster if I did it myself, honestly.
My advice, at least. I mean, the video can still get promoted and get put in people's recommended feeds. You just don't make money off of it. And especially in the early days of your channel, you're not going to be making much money anyway, so that's why I say it. So only the people in this category, specifically the full channel partnership, at least the way I understand it, are really affected by this.
What game is this?
If you've partnered your entire channel with Nintendo, you probably don't really care about it much anyway, or you're just such a blind Nintendo fanboy, you're gonna like anything Nintendo.
That's what I was just about to say. You're just love Nintendo that much that you just take whatever cut you get. Have to do co-op. Will they queue you up with like just level 80s?
Nintendo does, so you're not gonna have a problem with this. But I've heard people saying because it only affects this small group of people, it's no big deal. Doesn't affect me, doesn't affect the majority of YouTubers I watch or I know. Who cares? Well, I do. Here's the thing. People like me, who mostly cover Nintendo, have been hoping that Nintendo will soon wake up to the fact that when people feature Nintendo games on their channels, it's free advertising.
Mm-hmm. So long as it's done in like a fair kind of context kind of way.
For the big N. I mean, just about every other developer in the world has come to this realization.
Or else you would get like that Saint, right? Who, if people saw their videos and put them off of Zenless when they're misrepresenting everything, it's kind of like the opposite effect.
Nintendo is really the only major holdout still. And I think it would help them, honestly. I believe there are tons of channels who would love to do more Nintendo content or even focus mostly on Nintendo content, but because of these annoying policies, they avoid it. I mean, I know a lot of people have asked me about my videos because I mostly cover Nintendo and I feature a lot of Nintendo gameplay, and I'll tell you, it's a pain. It's a pain in the ass, honestly, to keep things monetized. Lots of cuts and edits have to be made. Sometimes I have to do multiple uploads, testing a video to see if it gets claimed, then make edits, go back, and then re-upload again. It sucks. Especially now with all the YouTube ad issues that have been going on, this stuff.
Oh yeah, it was just like the first ad Google, or not Google, I guess like YouTube adpocalypse that happened.
Is really annoying. And in fact,
I remember hearing a little bit about that.
Support your boys, by the way, who have Patreons and stuff. If there's channels that you really like, this is really the time to support them, if ever. And you know, I don't even have one myself, so I'm not.
Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing about that. Oh, 90s.
Money. I'm saying for other people who do this full time as a job, I couldn't encourage supporting them more than these days.
We're which is like the max level for each game
with Nintendo, and this is a step in the other direction. Things getting stricter makes it hard for me to have much faith that they're gonna loosen things up anytime soon. That's why it's kind of a big deal to me. It feels like that the day is even further away now. And yeah, I do think this is probably partially a bit of a knee-jerk response to some of the issues we've seen with streaming recently. The whole PewDiePie dropping the N-bomb on his stream. I'm sure that made a lot of these companies a little bit nervous. I mean,
was it a Marlboro?
Anytime soon.
Oh, yep, pretty much, yep.
Now. And yeah, I do think this is probably partially a bit of a knee-jerk response to some of the issues we've seen with streaming recently. The whole
this was during the first ad was that when this happened? Was this the like the catalyst to all that?
I'm sure that made a lot of these companies a little bit nervous. I mean, most of us.
Was it really? Damn.
We understand that the YouTuber doesn't represent the game or its developer, but some of the higher ups.
I didn't realize that was what caused like the entire fucking apocalypse. I thought that was just like that in itself was its own little drama.
In these companies, you know, there's a lot of money on the line. They don't get it. They don't want to take the risk. And of course, if anyone's going to clamp down on YouTubers, it's Nintendo.
Oh,
so if that is the case, again, I think it did play some sort of factor, and I'm certainly not surprised that if it's anyone, it's going to be Nintendo. So yeah, to be clear, this development doesn't really change things as is for most people, but it's certainly disheartening in terms of the direction Nintendo is continuing on when it comes to their games and YouTube. So with that, this video's a wrap. Let me know your thoughts on this whole deal with Nintendo and the streaming in the comments. As always, I'm John Zakari, and thanks for watching.
Hey, I did not know about that one. Huh. There's a bunch of shit here for me to get. Okay, I hope it doesn't automatically start the world quest. I do not care. I said, find entrance or entrance behind waterfall. It also look a bit odd. Little nook here. Probably the exit. The first chest is around there. Little money one. This probably has to do with the cactuar in the outer area. Oh, Masters of the Nightwind thing. The Abyss. We'll go Chaska first. Break their shields. Never mind, it didn't even matter.
War makes a lot of problems go away.
Okay, that one's done. That's overworld.
So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, that's probably tied to a quest then, if I can't do anything there. That is after. Okay. Oh, you rerolled? Just wanted to crit damage? I mean, you get to pick. What's it under? Is it one of these? Does it show? I think it gives like instructions. Maybe I have to go to like the relic thing. Oh, I think I can only reroll the max rolled ones. Okay, so for instance... Yeah, so I can pick 2. And then it'll automatically, like, at least 2 enhancements in total will go into it. Oh, are you talking about this feather? Like your rolls into that feather? I thought you were talking about the reroll feather, because they're both feathers. Okay, got it. Nice, that's part of a world quest. Okay, all those are part of a world quest, which I probably assume is this one. Okay, so I guess we'll do that quest real quick.
Take me up.
A Pippilpan. Colors are different. Is it? It just looks purple. Yeah, it just looks like the one we fought before. Or is the color scheme different? I don't remember. Crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Are you okay? You're a little langy. What are you doing here? Let Tanoil Tazin bring his talking stick over. We need a discussion. Is he okay? Wanjiru. He's losing it. There's a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. At the variance those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unforeseen force. Is he seeing something? Suspicion surged. On a child. Scare Wanjiru. He's telling a story. Single word, the valorous veteran frightened the childish child, nearly tears. Very last survivor of Tenochtitlán raises club, blah, blah, blah. All talk, no stick. Golden hair child appeared. Oh my god, the music. Oh, I do not have Electro.
Let's ride.
I have you.
From the sky.
Who are you? I'm hurt. I'm just messing around. I'm gonna do both body and heart, okay. Himself in the head. Yeah, what's this guy about? Long story. Think about his hut to rest. What's wrong with him? He's gone quiet. Papar, one of the actors. Yes and no. Which is event. It was really good. I really like the story behind it. Come on, it's about Bennett. Emerson experience. One of the old tribes. Respectful title given to Tanakh. Tanoxatok. So he just like method acting. He's gotten really into it. I think I got into him. Or something a script. Oh, yeah, what about this guy? He's reciting more lines. Blowpipe. Doctor. Okay. Yeah, Wanjiru. Looked like he was talking to someone. Wanjiru sounds more Japanese, or I guess Inazuman. But I guess I could probably fit in here too. And there was like those little Asha footprints that we saw. Spirits lurking. Is it Lolly? Or maybe Auroran? Because he's actually here. I mean, does Auroran count as a shaman at this point? Up and coming hotshot, yeah, Auroran. Yep. Alright, we get some Auroran quest. I'll take it.
Rev the engines!
How far is it? 200 meters. That's not bad. Oh, he's up top.
Let's ride!
What's that guy doing? You're not Auroran. I don't remember who Layla is. Have you met before? Spirit Duffer. Oh, this is from the last summer event. Or maybe I don't know if it was a summer. It was from a it was from an event. I remember. I remember to mention that. Yeah. Well, good thing you reminded us. Master Auroran. Studying under him. One-sided teaching relationship. Huh. Teacher's like a gardener. Well, he is like a gardener. Well, he is a gardener. Master often calls me friend. I would have it. Master is master. Master's granny is master's granny. And he calls us grandpa. Oh, yep, there you are. Okay, back to business. Oh, okay, good. They gave him the TLDR. Possessed? Probably. How about you just go to him? Thank you. This is the spot. Apical dominance. Botanical phenomenon. Okay, what's that have to do with this one? Traces of spiritual energy. There you go. I mean, we could have just used the visual or elemental vision, elemental sight, whatever it is, for something important. Oh, god damn it. Carrots. That's gonna be a whopper flower. Carrots? What the hell did Auroron... Actually, he didn't really teach him. Okay, onto it. And Paimon's getting impatient. Ready. Oh my god, something's actually happening. Oh yeah, some Asha. Oh, this does lead to that. Okay. We do go down to that thingy. Oh, that is Inazuman attire. Okay, so I guess Wajiru was Inazuman. Like a dream. What did it all mean? This is why when we find the footsteps, it leads to the waterfall, then we find the thing. I think that's where this is going. I'm kind of curious about the Inazuman, though. Yeah, we saw the scroll, so we know where to go from there. I feel uneasy. That's fair. Give the carrots? Okay, thank you, I guess. Sprinkle some of the juice in your ale. Oh, yeah, sure not. Let's watch our step. Oh, what are the carrots?
Full throttle!
And he's gone. Oh, never mind. He's back at it. Then Burkina, Sunjata. Now those sound like Sumeru names. Tupac. I still found that so fucking funny. I'm studying lines again. Okay. Come on, Asha. Staff's gonna do it. This is one like a skip with summary would be nice. Mirjavari. Okay, now it got interesting. The vast tract of land to the west of Tenaktatok that was once the Mirjavari. Place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. And we know that Venti is the one behind it. Or at least, like, severing it. Warriors reduced to dust, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is until the whole Mirjavari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. And then Asha first appeared. And Layla showed us that strange place just now. It looked like the place we went in search of Bennett. I guess that kind of did look like Mirjavari. Possible. I couldn't really tell. It was like, it had that filter on it. I'm just saying, stimulate it? Okay. So now I wonder if we can go to... See, that's nice that they had that, but I kind of wish that, like, they sped this up. What's here? Any news? Nope. Sus info. Materials missing. Okay, this is probably what's going to lead us to the cave. Water rippling, no wind. Near the huts? Okay, that's when we... Yep, that's going to lead us there.
Rev the engines!
Use some around here. Yep. Use the elemental sight. Are we using the carrots? Oh, we actually are applying carrot juice to our... Oh. Oh, it actually worked. Big travel, you can't just believe him. I thought the bubbles were what we needed to find. Here you are. Do we have to find it as an Asha, I guess? Did we paint it? Ah. And they could very well be in these two. I mean, does that not count? Oh. Uh-oh. I can burn the shield.
Incinerate! Incinerate!
Okay, that's 2. And 3. Also nearby. Not scared. Back to the huts. Oh, there's Lolly. Huh? Blank? Paimon? Lolly, what are you doing here? I'm just as surprised as you two, but it's a welcome surprise. Happy to see you too. We are also invited to the resort to kick back and relax. Oh yeah, she didn't have it. She didn't show up here at all throughout the entire, like, first part. If I wanted an easy breezy day, I'd just have stayed in bed. Fair. Are you still acting cute? So, you're here because of Layla, I take it? Sharp as always. Layla told me everything he saw. Everything points towards the Mirror Javari. It's really the Mirror Javari, but didn't it disappear? If it had really disappeared, then it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, which would explain why Layla could see it. But enough of that. I'm not here for the Mirror Javari either. My main target's the person who showed up in Layla's clairvoyance. You know who they are then? You remember that time we helped Layla get his spirit back? The whole time he was being tricked by that Kokachu guy. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Layla saw during this ritual. So I looked into this guy and found out he once escaped from Kinich while using the name Sanka. Turns out he's one slippery rat. Oh, that's that Enjo guy, wasn't it? Because I remember running into him, not realizing who Enjo was, and then meeting him in, like, Enkonomiya, whatever the fuck it was. So anything you've crossed paths with him before? Cross paths? Wait. No, wait. It's Enjo? Is his real name? It could be another alias. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works for the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. You're here to catch him? An Abyss Order goon. Well, can't let him get away now, can we? That rat. You should know you don't mess with an old lady's pride. Yet, that lousy fiend took me for a fool. Just you wait, Grinny. He's going to make you regret the day you were born. Uh-oh. Hey, Lolly, is everything okay? You're making a really scary face. You still have the stuff I left with you last time. The relic. It's all good condition. Now the other one. Was that what Mirror Javari looked like? I might expect them from you. I'm looking somewhere nearby. He's one of the Asha. Leave a mark on him, that way I can track the rat. This thing is nearby. Work together? Absolutely. Even the Asha are happy about it. Oh, hello. Okay, hold on. Exquisite chest, overworld. That's all under. 1, 2, 3, under. Okay, whatever. Or it could be this one. The 1 and 2. Yeah, the Asha part of that.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
It's the goddamn hut again. Just face them. Okay, don't care about your issues. Just want to know more about Mirror Javari. And Enjo. It's that old lady. Ah. Enjo is taking over this one. Hold them off outside. And closer next time you'll be seeing your brothers. Or our mothers from inside the coffin. Ah, that's Enjo. I see. The Inazuman name makes a lot more sense now. Called my mother an old hag. Traveler, I think we found our culprit. Is it employee? Okay, see, lolly Jesus. Hey, you, close off. Are you sure? Not one of the resort staff. Last chance, get out of that disguise, or I'll make you wish you did. Oh, something's not right. Step forward, tears away the costume, but nobody inside. Did it go from the floorboards? No, I guess if he's Abyss Warder, he can just phase out of there. Are you kidding me? Get away. Hollow? No, there's someone in there. Slipped away before we got here. Yep, Enjo. Alright, since the very beginning. Kapar, I'll get him. Is Enjo like the Scott of this game? There he is. I thought he had longer hair. So I guess it should have been obvious that it was Enjo from the little flashback, but I forgot what he looked like. I thought he had longer hair. I thought it was like shoulder width or something. Bakudawa. Giant beast. I'll skim it. Oh, never mind. We got some shade stuff here. Hold on. Oh, is that where we fight that big guy? Oh, shit. This is okay. We fight that thing in this one. I remember seeing that in the stream. Western side of Natlan 500 years ago. Yeah. One of Gold's creations that's like immortal or some shit. Out of control creation identified as one of Gold's at once attacked and swallowed part of her body. Ew. Lacking intelligence, its actions were solely devoted to an instinct to devour. Capable of infinite growth and is functionally immortal. However, unlike Gold's other creations, its immortality does not stem from the power of life, but rather a more transcendent form of abyssal power that may be beyond even our order's understanding. Oh, Christ. Yeah, once it involved the shades, I'm interested now. I'm just going to take a screenshot of this. Oh, those are the places he tried. Okay, never mind. That was unnecessary. Oh, I want to talk to these guys first. Okay. Mirdavari. No records how it disappeared. That was Easteroth, right? I think that's who she was. And then Renova's death. Rhine-Daughter. Okay, yeah, Rhine-Daughter was gold. That's what it was. Troop wandered through the lands. For flutes, they had swords. For harps, they had bows. That's Mondstadt. Charles of the Desert. Also set up in Mirdavari. Only appeared 500 years ago. Temporal disruption in time. Could the transcendent power of the abyss threaten even the flow of time? 3 reports, all incredible. Bakunawa. Oh yeah. Beheaded, body chopped into pieces, remains somehow continue to grow. Undefeated? Well, they just got severed from space and time. Venti Amphoriustit. Oh, through Tanak's sacrifice, he let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on his body in order to unleash the power of border spells. Then Tanak allowed himself to be eaten by the beast. Tanak's body as the ritual offering, Sanhaj summoned a miniature night kingdom inside Bakunawa's belly. Touch between the powers of the Abyss, Lord of the Night, and Tanak's spirit in Bakunawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster in innumerable pieces. Somebody never truly died. Rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energies. These remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakunawa once more. That's what Enjo's going to be trying to do. That's Enjo's MO. Bring Bakunawa, make it like a weapon. Uncover the mystery of Mirdavar's disappearance. Good news for us. Hypothesis a little hard to believe. Okay. Memorize our map after you snuck a peek. History drawing. Hunter's destination. Okay, this is what leads us to the cave. Go to the place.
Let's fly.
Oh, is it here or is it lower? Oh, okay. So I grabbed all this already. I'm gonna grab the stuff there. I could reach the end. Looks familiar. There's like arts implement from Masters of the Nightwind, but how did it end up here? Yeah, we definitely seen these around. Transport us, yep. Chamber of Weaving, Sacrificial Altar, of Enigmatic Land. This one doesn't do either of those. Or doesn't lead to either of those. It's the Marriage of Ari. Only people who would know where it leads are the spellcaster and anyone else who's used it. Too old to work. Spirit long since dissipated. Not Enjo Brad could have found a way around this either. Spirit is going to be the Asha. Each needing their own key. Look up my name in the Nightwind dictionary, and you'll find 3 words. The real Shadil. Corpse, I mean shaman who's the real deal. What about the definition of Auroran? A cultisham. A shaman whose skills you cultivated? No, a shaman who cultivates vegetables. She wrote this herself. Enough jokes for now. Give me a moment to look. Wait, who goes there? The Asha? Yeah. And these were probably those other names that were mentioned in here. Why are the Asha following us? Are they like us? Are they like us? Asha benevolent souls. I mean, how benevolent souls, though? That's one of the ways to interpret the word Asha. Heard that before. Just insult the mystery of why they followed us all the way here. Maybe they're not just being friendly. What else could it be? After something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the Marriage of Ari, it'd make perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Is he honest? They got the relic. Terribly happy. We after all these years. What are they doing? Yep. Asha were the key. Because I know they were drawn by like instinct because they lost their memories going by Benny's parents. You want to take a look around? Only if you're both ready. Can't wait too long. That brat from the abyss is going to catch up to us sooner or later. Wait a moment. I gotta pee. Alright, BRB.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Yeah. Good timing. So there's a survey that we got recently. Everyone got different questions, but mine asked me like about character designs or whatever that that like pertain to us or that interest us or interest me. So I guess they're kind of getting like answers or. Yeah, I guess like answers from the community.
I'd have lost myself long ago
to cook up
if I allowed
designs for what are we in right now? 5.0 going to 6, so still like 7.0, I guess. Let's go. I was a little worried about this one, but okay, let's go. Have to deal with all that fire again? Oh. Never mind, this is different. Where in the world are we? I was unaware that such a place exists in Atlan. Huh? I can't believe even C. Lolly doesn't know where we are. This kind of looks like the... like Malwika's chamber. But... like a... maybe like a primitive version. My connection to the Wyob has been severed. What does that mean? Probably not in Atlan anymore. Oh, never mind. We're just in the resort. Explain if I could, even though I can't sense the Wyob anymore, I can still sense the Night Kingdom's presence. Doesn't make sense. Are we in the thing's stomach? We're in that, like, a little mini Night Kingdom. Look around, maybe I'll find some answers. Are we in that big-ass thing's stomach? With a tablet must have worn away. Cloak the enigmatic land and shroud this place. Only the legacy of heroes may awaken. Shulevitz. Anything else to interact with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have like different weapons. What is it, like the OG? Like one of these? I know one of them was Tupac. Yeah, my boy. Tupac, Menelik, Sunjata. I really only remembered Tupac. Oi! Should be a weapon here. Sanhaj. Was it the artifact? Oh yeah, the relic. It's cool to see that relevant, and also goes back to me being salty about how they get rid of old events that are very story relevant. Like, at least Endless is story relevancy. Like, Snap was Astra. That's pretty much all they kind of gleaned from it. But this is actually a lot more
exploration and trials.
Relevant.
Adventure is right up my alley.
Burkina. Oh, I thought she was gonna do it. Yeah. The Border Master, Sanaj Kampor. This is probably all a part of the plan. See in the center, it's glowing. Try sitting on it. No? I remember what happened in Sumeru. We had that one guy sit there, and then he got sent to... yeah, just like this. Or his, like, consciousness died, or whatever it was. Let's try somewhere else. Wait, no way. I don't know who knows what happened. I can't just rush in after him. Oh, I got trapped inside. We're dead meat. Call in the Archon. Can't walk away. Abyss River could show up at any moment. Can't let him threaten Brank and Paimon. Is she gonna be the guard? I mean, just believe in us. Malwika. Leave messages that can be passed on to her. Enjo. Hotel of the Sacred Flame. Well. They fear some Granny Eatsley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere. Abyssal rat. Still running around that rodent mouth of yours. It's another one of your schemes. Loquacious. What a word. I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat, but this is my first time visiting this tawdry establishment. Another good word. Reach my device to scroll. See yourself out. Mm-hmm. Then why are you walking closer? Leave. I like how tough he comes off when we know he's a little baby. Dry attention to his familiar scent left behind on that chair. More than alright, appeared to be abyssal mutt. Sometimes a little lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with his master. Even have to move Granny to shame or tears. Well, then, Papa, let the mangy dog perform his trick. Well, you've been taught how to sit, surely, or you need a treat to coax it out of you. Look at her go. This part should have been voice acted. I would have loved to hear her VA deliver these. I must admit, as a representative of the Abyss Order, I am slightly perturbed by your sudden change in attitude, Granny. Not a dog, but a scaredy cat instead. The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards like you. No wonder they're stuck wallowing in mediocrity. Damn! Think not of my incompetence as something all my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to the mockeries of others. Being cautious is how a rat survives, no? So, just to be sure that I'm not about to walk into a trap, how about we make a deal? Papar, the employee who was role-playing a hero, is currently safe. Might I exchange him for safe passage to the Mayor Javari? Just want to go there unhindered. Guarantee return to his friend. We know what he wants. He wants that big-ass monster. Can't be bothered to commit it to memory, blah, blah, blah. These are a place none of us know about. If you want to go there, you'd best become as compliant as a docile capybara. No vandalism, no hurting the flora. Find Blank and Paimon and ensure their safety. Also, clean and swearing goes. Old timer like me, safer approach. Cooperate. I have a variety little grandson. Oh, what's she doing? Oh, leaving a mark on him? Is he their, or is he, like, what is he always messaging to Mawika? Where are we? Looks like the Night Kingdom. This is why. Trace to the Abyss here. Not Atlan after all. Because it did say the big ol' thing was a combination of like the various different powers. That was something. Border spell. Yeah, mini Night Kingdom. You won't know. Oh, hello. No! We have to find the portal that takes us there. Probably just this one. Well, at least it's obvious. Okay, I gotta remember. Pick up the common chest that's around here. Oh, apparently just another one. Okay, I need to look out for like a waterfall.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
I assume you... Okay, so that goes to that. And then you go. Aha! Bitch!
Get to work. Incinerate.
Bleed. Okay, exquisite chest, get. Okay, so there's 2 more to get. And that should be good. More enemies.
Fulfill our task. Lolling, eat pop up, light of the blazing sun.
Play little guys. They won't jump at us. They did fuck us up last time. Yep. I like the look of this, though. This looks pretty. The last survivor of Tenochtitlan. Okay, I don't have to worry about any other chests. I think when I get back to that other room, there's like a common chest to get. Or a terrifying roar. This place looks really fucking cool. That thing's fucking massive.
How brilliant!
Ha, joke's on you. We have a Farina. I should have stayed closer to it. No, so close. Oh, come on. Maybe I should just fly there as Chaska. They probably wanted us to switch between every character. Let's get everybody fully healed.
The show begins.
A couple more ticks. Alright, should be good. Oh, maybe it's because I went off there. And I was supposed to just take this little area. Wait.
Take me up.
I guess the floor is lava in that one. Blank, Paimon. Oh, is this going to be, is Moika somehow talking to us? No, they sound too... not excited, but... What's the word I'm thinking of? Oh, it's Hilali. Oh my god, is she using him as a puppet? Enjo? It's me, Hilali. Hilali? Well, long time no see, Blank and Paimon. I have to admit, this isn't what our reunion would be like. Oh! He's gone back to being Enjo again. Hearing the voice of that old hag coming out of my youthful mouth is beyond mortifying. Shut up before I make you. Are you okay? I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I used a spell to attach part of my spirit into this fool's body. This way, I can put him to good use. That's amazing. Paimon can't believe she can actually control Enjo's body. Don't let her fool you. She's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut a deal with her. You sold your own body? In a partial, temporary, and limited transaction. One that allows me to ensure your safety and keep him from threatening us. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe, both of you. Here, this is Tanaka's ritual sword. The Calamity of Eshu. Yeah, that was the event weapon. I borrowed it from the chief before I set off from the Masters of the Nightwind. Since we don't know much about this area you're in, it's probably best to keep it close at hand just in case. Oh, that's what it used to some of the Night Kingdom. What a rare and precious treasure. I don't suppose it'd be a problem if I just touched it for a moment. In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanaj to open the passages? I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hands, did I? Could learn a thing or two from someone with my magnanimity. Magnanimity. I'm on. Blank Mountain really wants to give this guy a good slap, but she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Sitlali. Slap away, it won't hurt me. Well, excuse me, I'm just a clerk. I've never hurt a soul. Okay. Not wrong, Papara wasn't hurt. I checked. You checked? You hurt her feelings. If that isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. Sounds good. At 2, Blank. I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense, but here you stand. Okay. As long as it doesn't affect Sitlali. Well said. Alright, team, Mir Javari. This place, been in the same boat, very start. Enemies are the metaphorical sea and its storms. Scary creature just now. Author Wisdom tells me that it's likely Bakunawa's permeation. So deal with it. It'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it'll escape to Natlan and continue until there's nothing left. Monster that Tanaka and the 6 heroes of ancient Natlan fought against. Didn't they defeat it? Yeah, they said it was immortal. Permeation. Worst part about these is it's even stronger, or it's even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creations. The power contained within it something that even Gold and the Abyss Order couldn't harness. A power that can corrupt even the passage of time. And he also mentioned something about the contamination. We didn't encounter our fair share of obstacles on the way here. His people were trying to keep Bakunawa from escaping through the seals. But the mirror disappeared. We didn't break the seals by coming here, did we? Assume we're in a different time from Bakunawa for now. We're gonna get home. The problem lies in Bakunawa's permeation, then in the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Oh god. I feel like a good guy all of a sudden. Pick a side, stick to it. If you were more well-read, you would understand the new Titan anthology. Principles are defined by their flexibility. Remember that? Time's come for us to fight. What is Enjo gonna do? Combat tutorial. Wow, he actually is gonna help us. Scoured by the ravages of time, the power of the Wyob still harbored within the Calamity of Eshu awakens. And the present nemesis from 500 years before. Use the power to defend against Bakunawa's attacks. Successfully fending off a special move, the Wyob will unleash a powerful counter blow. Oh, we're gonna get that from, like, the sword. Struck by the counter blow, Bakunawa will be temporarily paralyzed. Seize this opportunity to unleash the power of the Calamity of Eshu and attack Bakunawa's weak spots. Severed limbs. Attack with full power. Eshu through Bakunawa, we get blah blah blah. It's kind of crazy that we're actually going to be working together with Enjo on this. That's a big boy. This thing looks fucking crazy. Oh my god, that AoE. So can we even attack it? Or do we have to wait? Ow.
How brilliant!
Oh, okay, we have to time it. Oh. We have to hit this? Ah, we do that. Okay. What do we hit with it? Oh, T again? Holy shit. You can just counter everything. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like being able to counter things.
Get to work.
I'm just gonna wait for him to do that other move. Would have to be like closer. Oh, we can actually hurt it after that. Oh, never mind. Here it is. Then using the passage. Kamehameha.
Incoming.
Is it growing back? Oh, we probably have to hide behind it? Or is it going to explode? It can go either way.
Burn it down.
The music in this is kind of badass. He's going to fire stuff at us. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, I'm digging the different phases. Yeah, there's definitely more. I thought there'd be like a little bit more combat to it, but cool idea. The potency of the energy we just dealt with that may only have been one piece of Bacchanal's body. What if any? I'm sure it will have left something useful behind. Oh god, what's he gonna do? Stop right there. You heard her, Anjo. Stay put. Another crucial blow. Yeah, still nothing. All that's unknown. Yeah, he's just a nerd. I forgot. But with knowledge comes power. I never closed my marriage device since Blank's rival Natlin. Did he mention that in the past stuff? I don't remember. Okay, so that's the story. Kingdom, broken land. Okay, we'll skim through this. Sacrifice his life to save it. Yeah. No more factions. One refused to leave. Oh, wait, his past. Like how the Abyss got sent back to the Night Kingdom or some shit. The survivor was you. Eating too many slimes can really make someone a dullard. Tanakh. Lost settlement known as Tenoxetalk. If people were warriors who wielded the power of Anemo, some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Land. Yeah, Mayor Javari. Brothers and sisters who 500 years before, apart from their homeland, headed to the true Land of Wind, Mondstadt. There, they were known by another name, the Muratans. However, that's a story for another day. You're one of those Muratan people. Lying again. I probably, like, severed the connection. Old hag shouldn't be bothering us anymore. Can kill him now. The glory of the Vindagnir perish. Buried beneath the snow. The Sun Children dancing in their white night. Beheld the magnificence of Gurbad. Rose in the Sea of Sands. Touch the vessels of flesh and blood in the Moshiri ceremonial site. The broken colossi of Remuria. I haven't been there yet. And brush my fingers across the soiled colors of the murals in the Vukub Kakweek's Tower. Don't know what that is either. Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown. How the people of Liyue began the great migration of the Guili assembly. Now the loyalists of Orobaxi fought against the disciples of Narukami. He needs to make a YouTube video or YouTube channel for all the lore. Someone should make like a YouTube channel RPing as Enjo, talking about all this. None of the places in my memory belongs to me. Like shooting stars, merely floating across the sky with a spark, then fading away into nothing. I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? Ah, so you cannot answer that, or perhaps you do not wish to answer. Very well. I'll be heading deeper to continue my investigation. Maybe we shall never see each other again. The heat? But know this, Blank. Without the power of Bakunawa, you will never be able to enter the true Mirjavari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. Flower. What is this? This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fires turn me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of this fire shining through the dark smoke. Hey, you're called Enjo, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name. You need sleep. Why? I swore I had driven you away. Me? By the likes of you? I just wanted to see if you had any other parlor tricks up your sleeve. So that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. If that day comes... if that day does come, I promise I will. And with that, I bid you farewell. You... monument in my journey until we meet again. If there's truly a homeland I have forgotten, could it be within this realm of smoldering, shattered time? Now I'm kind of rooting for Enjo. I want to see what more he can cook up from Mir Javari. You're both alright? We're okay. That's a relief. I couldn't see what Enjo was up to. Readable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Enjo was hiding inside Tina Yolatin, I don't think he was able to enter this place. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. He didn't bet on Silali showing up, which threw a wrench into his works. We always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss Order goons. Haman never thought he'd have so many secrets, and asking him for answers only left us with more questions, just like this place. I'll check with Malika. I have a feeling she'll know something about this place. So we're gonna get some more Mir Javari lore down the road. Let see Lalin scout the area, and it found a stone tablet behind the temple. As it happens, there were some names written on it. Names. Eroded by beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. Names of the former Pyro Archons. Huh? Inkling this place may have been put together by the Pyro Archons 500 years ago. They must have made it to deal with, or at least temporarily contain Bakunawa. But the exact methods they use are still a mystery. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you don't tell anyone about this, for now at least. Looking around? Of course, but you can stay straight too deep, especially you. The spirit Tricelophon Enjo seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever's wrong with the Mirror Javari, we're definitely not equipped to handle it right now. Oh, we're definitely going to be getting more. Oh, I can't wait. Time to look into this. Of course, if I learn anything useful, you'll be first to hear about it. Anything else you'd like to know? Employee? Papar's fine. Here's to disguise himself. Pain. Enjo, fed Papar enough amphimede to knock out a Tankosaurus. Okay. Pause again, Joe. We should be heading home. For a senior citizen like myself, this excursion has been a headache and a half. Thank you, see Lonely. I didn't ask for anyone's thanks. Ahem, but, well, if you really want to express your gratitude, remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay? Someone's tattered notes 1. Okay.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Was that it there? Oh. My 14th pause to rest. Okay, hold on, let's skim this. There's no end. So this is in Mirror Javari. I thought I was going to die. Monster ate my left hand and chunked at my lower back. Medical supplies. And Archon knows, or I dropped Archon knows where. No treating my wounds either. Turns out it was my lucky day. Didn't expect to meet a man here. He calls himself Noct. And he used a flower that blossomed among the ashes to stop my bleeding. He even warned me about getting close to the beasts because they would eat even their own kind. Where he was from comes from a place called Tenoxatok, but that's not his hometown. Strangely, he doesn't remember where he was born. But who am I to question him? Okay, so it's probably a Mondstatter. And this is one of Enjo's aliases, I guess. Not left without taking a rest. He said he was running out of time. He warned me to head back before it's too late. With my body as it is now, it might be too late already. I am prepared. I know this is my last adventure. I swear to use every last drop of blood in my body to uncover the secrets of this place. As sure as I'm the great adventurer, Stanley. Hans, so long as you make it back to Mondstadt safely, my efforts have not been in vain. If a day should come when another member of the guild returns here, I hope they can find the records I left behind. Ad Astra, Abyssosque.
Try and stop me!
Yeah, there's a chest I forgot to get.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
And that is all those. Luxurious chest, that's the one from finishing that. Boom. I did not really expect to get all of that from that world quest. So I'm looking up where a couple more chests to get. Chip away at this island a wee bit more. Okay, this is from the story, I believe. Yep, that's from the quest. And did I fight the local legend here? Oh yeah, I need Electro. Let's switch you two out. And let's get the Auroran and
The threads
Fischl.
of your fate lie in my hands.
Actually, I guess we only need Electro, so we can have this for healing.
Let's fly. Locked on. Open fire.
Okay, I have to find the hats.
Time to say hello.
Take me up. Locked on.
Okay, I don't think that was the one.
Open fire.
Not that one, but it's this one. No?
Hold on to your hats.
Aha!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Not too far now.
Let's run. Locked on. Locked on. Open fire.
Maybe I should have brought Moika. What's this? Ah.
Locked on.
Ow.
The show begins. Let my name echo in song. Oz, reveal thyself.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Oh.
Take me up. Fire in the hole.
Oh, this again.
How brilliant! Shadow Raven, let night
Go. You're free now.
I guess it doesn't matter which one we electrocharge.
Knock them down.
by royal decree.
And isn't it like a power up in this, does he? Ah.
Let the world come alive! Midnight Fantastic!
Time to say hello.
Ow. Alright, local legend done. Oh, if only that... Oh, maybe we should fight the local legends that dropped the little saurian teeth. Okay, and there are like 3 things to do up here. And those weren't too bad to fight.
Anytime, any place.
And that is over here.
Let's ride.
And I take it we've done this already.
Coming!
Miraculous get. Exquisite chest. Quest required to Wavy Bay. Bennett's quest and secure the run away with hot air balloon. Part 1 of Bennett's quest. Let's double check though.
Let's ride.
I think the chest would have been up here. Oh, looks like we got it. All right. Go. What's up with this fucking unrelated quest? Okay, hold on. Is it? Oh, unmarked. Oh, it's marked now. Okay, whatever. There's a time trial around here.
Let's ride.
Aha. Oi!
Coming.
Okay. Doesn't matter what color. Also, I could hit two at the same time. Does it matter what color I use? I don't think so. We don't even get any music for this? Oh. That didn't really change too much. Nice. Let's try that trial.
Let's ride.
Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
And I take it we have to paint that. Oh, never mind. We sit lolly this.
Just like that.
Oh, it's easy.
Is it too...
We're actually done a pretty good amount of this island. One here. We'll just go until it's restart.
Let's fly.
Or maybe like till it's like 10 minutes to restart. Like the particles. No! I don't know if I got that first one or not. Or maybe it just keeps on going anyway. I think it just keeps on going. Oh. Okay. Good, it's in like infinite amount. There's one right here.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Let's ride.
The same thing, paint the colors. Okay, blue. I like the uncolored ones. Red, make you yellow. I guess it's worse with the same colors on. I guess I have to do that a little bit better. Alright. I need 6 attacks. Alright, let's plan this out a little bit better. So red, red, brown, brown. The blue. Maybe I'll make that one red. Yellow. Oh, it's gonna be the same thing. orange. Because it has like no color. Oh, maybe I could just like reloaded from that. Shoot. Okay, this is the first one that I'm messing up on. Okay, we'll switch it up. Okay, so we have to go blue. So it's either this one, and I did that one first, I think. Oh, that allowed that one to go there. Okay. Ah.
The rewards of an...
That one's done. I mean, we are almost done with this island, actually. One or two thing here.
Venture worth remembering.
Oh, it's a pirate rod. Crystal flower. Crystal fly. Want us to follow you? Is it our lover? Want me to paint it? Paint your house? Ah, could be. Okay. Ah, I see. The balloons. Coming. Can I even walk on water? Oh, I can. Okay, so I was supposed to solve all of these for that one. Oh, never mind. It just leads us here. So that one's done. There's another one over here. Up top, I take it? Yeah, looks like I need to paint that one. Oh. Beautiful. Okay, probably wants me to paint all these first. Any particular color? I don't think so. No, it does care. Okay, hold on. I think the hint are those stars. No, stop! Okay, what color were these? Blue, yellow, blue. Okay. Okay, blue, blue, yellow. Neat. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Okay, that's two. Okay, I see a third one to the west here. The Pyroculus and two other chests. Shoot. where? Pyroculus. Higher? Oh, I'm just blind.
All right, let's
Oh, God.
The Shelby. Out of the way or get blown away.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Didn't even drop
That's
anything.
the engines. Hey,
Okay, Pyroculus get. Remarkable chest get.
not a bad haul.
What that wanted to. Okay, you're free. What are you? What the heck is that thing? It looks like a little Oceanid. Is it saying use the... Ah, screw it, we'll use the U. That kind of looks like one of Freena's little things. Like a little Ocean... Oh, don't kill it! Stop! You're just eating her health. Oh. Lost password. Okay, it's saying number 1. Black Boar Rekis is probably sending someone to grab the Asha. Make sure to get rid of him. Ikahwa must be lurking nearby. Number 2, most important. Is there more to this place? Screenshot it anyway. Because we did find 3 little Monitu. Oh! No! Oh, did it go down already? Alright. You're free now. Should I do this out of that form? So number 2 is most important. Hold on. 3 things you have to pay attention to. Number 1, Black War Rekis. Okay, so... No, those are piggies. You call might be lurking nearby. Sharp, sneaky. Shot. Don't let them do you in. Number 2 is most important. I thought the password would be about. Oh, or just sit and it didn't even matter. Oh, it didn't matter. This place is so pretty though.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Neat. Is it just like for something like 2 people can sit on? It's cool that they just give you the screenshot potential for that. Oh, and that's the 10 minutes till restart warning. Not bad progress. What, the music keeps getting like louder and softer? I think this changes depending on, so like, yeah, during the more cinematic moments. Like here, like just background music. And then when you're in here. Oh yeah, the chimes. The sound effects. It shouldn't get competitive with my mic. Here, I'll show you on OBS real quick how loud I am compared to it. Because I set a little compressor. All right, hold on. Let's do it this way. Ooh, I have an idea. Okay, hold on. Add a window capture, and then crop it. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this quick. Okay, do that. Hold on. Wait. Okay, so my mic's hitting here, and the highest it'll ever go is like here. That's weird because I have a hard limit where it goes there. Unless I'm like talking here. Hold on. If I talk into my mic from this far away, that's like the same level that the game is. But if I get a little closer, I'm in like the reds. I'm normally in like the yellows, and I have that cap there. So that's very weird. Unless do you have like a compressor for FFZ that could maybe do it? Because I have my audio set to never be louder than me. Unless there's like a compressor on your end. It might be the FFZ compressor, because that happens to me on like some other streams too. Though, if I'm talking along with it, then I don't know. That is weird. Here, actually, I have an idea. I can add another desktop capture on top of this. Add source, display capture. That's the existing one. Okay, we'll go there. Actually, maybe I'll change the display that I'm capturing. Let me do that. There we go. A little bit hard to tell. Okay, you can see it from there. Okay. So let's say I'm talking over it normally. Talking over it normally. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. The levels, I'm way above those. That's really weird, because that's directly from the source, which is me. I didn't change any of those other things. Got that one. Defeat every type of Hydro Mimic. In Ocean. Oh, that's from the co-op thing. Ah, that was the first time I defeated an Ocean in co-op. Update summary. Okay.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn...
And... Okay. Not bad progress. That's another, what, like 4 pulls? 3 pulls. Almost 4 pulls.
For etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Okay, 5 minutes till reset. I'm just gonna go to Stitching Onslaught. Actually, I'm gonna get all those later. Anything else to do? I think that's it. Not bad progress today. We cleared... Almost cleared the entirety of the main island. And then we have these. And then we have this little clusterfuck to go through, which we'll do down the road. But tomorrow, we're probably going to start with the Battlefield beta. Oh, that's the wrong display capture. Back to that. Okay. Yes, this is what we're looking at right now. We finished all of this area. We just have the main bazaar. And then when I get the keys, I'll claim all those. Then we have, like, this inner area. And then this stuff. Which will be down the road. But tomorrow, it'll be Battlefield. We'll check out the beta for a little bit. If it interests me, we'll play it for, like, the entire stream. If not, we'll probably switch it up. Maybe do exploration. Again. Because I want to... We'll save all the peak for Monday. Oh, yeah. We'll call it there. Thank you guys for hanging out, chilling, chatting, lurking, doing all that. You guys have a good rest of your guys' day, night, morning, whatever time it is. And I'll see you guys next time. Later, later, later.